'cause you're all I ever need. I love the one you want. Yeah, alright, baby. You can't use me. Alright.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
30 seconds. Back center this way. Back in front of wide.
Looks like Zach Geiger's going to get taken out of the snake side insert here for Infamous. It's going to leave 3 bodies here for Infamous, kind of stuck in the center. Big move here by Nate Schrader coming to the center. He's looking for Ryan Hall, and he's going to get him. He's also going to get Zach Patient.
I was like, oh, Nate just cleared it. We're good. Okay. I just took forever.
Okay. Good. No, you didn't take forever. I'm just too quick.
Get out!
2-on-3 situation. Schrader going to go forward, hunting for Rodarte.
You got Rodarte here in the center tower, just waiting on Schrader. He's going to get the drop in on him, so great point here for Nate Schrader.
Schrader living on the edge right now, taking a lot of risk on, but it is a drastic reward potentially here for Uprising now.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Graham! Let's fucking go, Graham! Oh my God! Where the fuck is my belt? World fucking champion! Let's go! All the way, baby! Let's go. They're fucking scared. Let's fucking go, Joel. We did it. Fucking did it. Thank you for believing in me, brother. I fucking shot that Ricky. I shot that Ricky, motherfucker. Let's go. I'm happy for you, mate. Way to dig deep with that sickness, man. Let's go to Sunday. Let's win this shit together. Let's win this shit together. Let's go, that's right.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Stare me down, kid. I got your number. I got your number. I said stare me down to him, but if you want to stare down too, I got your number too. Okay.
1 minute.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I have been playing pro for a long time. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here.
Hey, believe in yourself, believe in each other, right? Go for the fucking logo on our chest. This is what we do, dude. This is what we train for. This is the fucking moment that we all dream of. Come out there, bring your best self, and continuously get better.
Yes,
Let's go, baby.
Mic'd up?
Yeah, hot mic.
I'll let him know.
We'll let them.
You know what it is.
You know what it is, ho.
And now you about to find out.
Yeah, boy.
Go.
Baby dragon. 100, 400. 400, 500, Chris here. 400, 500 alpha. Hey, kill the 400. Kill the 400. That's right. Save your boy. Hey, that's what patience does. Patience, baby. Way to fucking be.
Hey, fuck these clowns up.
You're right. Go. Baby. Get out. Hey, kill the 400. Dallas. Go. 100.
But here comes Tyler Panilio on the counterattack. He's about to get run down and stitched up by Chris Shear, and Chris Shear's going to finish it off.
Yeah. Hey, Chris is still alive. That's game. That's it. Yeah, you Gucci, dog. Sheesh. That man looked good. They forgot about the dog. That boy a dog.
This morning, I could look in all your faces, and it was like no one was fucking awake. Like, we didn't have enough caffeine. We didn't get enough sleep.
Yeah.
Something. That we were fucking dead.
Yeah.
We all work, right? We're all blue-collar men. You have to be a morning person. We are here to do this. We have to show up to do this.
You know what tomorrow is for a game? First thing in the morning.
Believe in each other, right? Believe in each other and believe in yourself. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3, family.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifle insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes, 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no take. Ricky the Boston, no take.
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhutting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out, invading him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move. Yeah. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Upgrade coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Snake 3.
Snake 3.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be kill 3. Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
too little, too late.
Voting very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
win out. Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him.
JC
Whittington. JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby. Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man. You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nil? That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC.
Grip, motherfuckers! Woo!
Tracks there.
Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points.
Yeah.
Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened? We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah, sir.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got
hey,
more.
Everybody step the fuck
Step
up.
it up.
Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're gonna ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're gonna take that information, and within 48 hours, we're gonna kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
And here we go, day one of the prelim battles at the NXL Lone Star Open. Fourth stop of the tour here in 2025. Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey. First battle is going to be Tampa Bay Damage taking on Infamous, and also the Tonons taking on the Sea Dogs here in set number one. Friday morning vibes. Who is going to emerge triumphant at this fourth event? Mike, right now, Damage and Infamous. Damage got to be on everyone's list as a big favorite here at this event with the roster additions they've made this season.
Certainly true, Maddie, but Infamous with a really strong showing yesterday in our three-man opening tournament. Good little confidence boost before they take on a supremely high-powered Tampa Bay Damage team. We didn't see Jacob Edwards play for Damage yesterday in the three-man. He's out there on the starting lineup here. So is Chris Horn. Slightly surprising there, but Damage, no shortage of weapons.
Look at this. Marcelo Margot going to be drawing the start as well, too. And both Keith Brown and Alex Goldman at the same time attacking that snake. Should be fun to watch here. But Infamous, as you said, they did outstanding in the three-man, and that is also a high-powered roster as well, too. Infamous starting on the blue side, and they're going to be losing Jonah Jamrose here off the break. That was Marcelo Margot shooting from that back center as Damage double up that back center. And they're going to be losing Keith Brown, though, as Keith Brown gets chopped up trying to get into that inside snake one.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's playing that can. I think it's Trevor Reeser for Infamous shooting that gap from that Dorito can. Marcelo Margot, though, making the quick fill into the Hertz can. Alex Goldman has gone into snake one. So 4-on-4 situation. Infamous now also in the snake. Marcelo going to get behind Alex Goldman. These two players were scheduled to play for Edmonton Impact. Here they are on Tampa Bay Damage in the first match here at the Lone Star Open.
Yeah, crazy how things work here in Pro Paintball. Now Zach Patient's going to hit the deck, and he's going to crawl up into snake three, so slightly better field position, but another body over here, another body for Damage with two stacked up on the snake side as Marcel Margot made that nice fill to get out behind Alex Goldman. So still 4-on-4 right now here in point number one, game number one.
Yeah, I would say advantage damage, however, with this 2-on-1 situation on the Snake side. If Alex Goldman can find a way to get Zach Patient out of that Snake 3 for Infamous, it's going to be all damage out here. Jacob Edwards sneaks into that mini wall for damage. He's going to be able to hold up any attack on the Doritos side for Infamous from there.
Yeah, very crucial to see who's going to get this next kill as the parity on the bodies is even here still, 4-on-4. Again, slightly better field position for damage as they have another body here on this powerful Snake side. We saw how this field played yesterday as far as tactics and strategy in the 3-man, but you add those extra bodies out here and it definitely changes a ton of these angles, and unlimited pain out here. You can carry as many pods as you want.
And the Overwatch protection on Zach Patient in that Snake 3 for Infamous is far away. It's the Dorito 1 and the Dorito can. However, Chris Horn going to die out of the Dorito, so now 4-on-3 advantage Infamous.
These are the moments that Infamous cannot blow right now. They have a high body situation. Marcelo Margot initially going up there. The move coming down the highway. Zach Patient runs down. Alex Goldman has to trade his body to do it. We love trades in high body moments. It's a 3-on-2 here, currently still in favor of Infamous as they're pushing the issue, diving another body in the Snake. Here comes a counterpunch from Marcelo Margot, though.
Jacob Edwards has died, however, so it's now Marcelo just in a 1-on-3. He's in the Snake 2, not an ideal position, but Marcelo, not one you can ever sleep on. This man has a way of putting shots on people in unlikely scenarios.
Well, I'm also wondering, Mike, if he knows that Jake dropped his body and he's actually going to get a little concession here from Coach Brettauer, who had seen enough. Though Marcelo Margot has excelled in low-body situations to become a paintball icon over the years, they're just going to reset it back to 5-on-5.
Yeah, especially with the pace of that first point. Pretty controlled, tit-for-tat gun battles out there. Both teams losing a body within the first 30 seconds. Want to keep some time on the clock if you're damaged.
Coming up next here, Tonons taking the field for the first time. What a cool story for the best team ever to come out of Europe. Has 2 finals appearances in a row in Cincinnati and Atlantic City. This is a high-powered squad. Konstantin Fedorov has been a huge boost to their offense. Axel Godin looks like they're going with Spitzma up the middle. He's had a career year. And the Sea Dogs, talk about good performances in the 3-man. They had a pretty good one themselves, also taking 3rd place. A lot of those guys played for Team Canada in the Nations Cup not that long ago. Jumping into point number 1 here. Sea Dogs on the blue side, Tauntauns on the red side. And it looks like Tauntauns going to extend a little bit, and they shoot out Salmon on the break. So it's a 5-on-4 situation here in favor of the Tauntauns.
Yes, Spitzma very quickly into the Snake 2 for the Tauntauns, backed up by Axel Godin. Konstantin Fedorov very quickly into the Dorito 3. Another body, I believe that's Campbell or perhaps Dylan Rosardo coming off for the Sea Dogs. So 5-on-3, all Tauntauns right here in this first point right now.
So it looks like Spitzma first to go as the attacker here on the Snake side. We've typically seen him in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I believe he started at that mini wall in the center. Sometimes your center player, I think, is going to end up in front of your one on the Snake side. So having versatile players like Spitzma, so important. Axel now getting close behind, and now Colombo backing up. So a 3-man attack on the Snake side in a 5-on-3 situation for the Tauntauns. Looking good out here, Matty.
Yeah, they're looking outstanding here in point 1. Full control, good comms, shooting the correct lanes, putting a ton of pressure on these remaining Sea Dogs players.
Sea Dogs player thought he shot Spitzma on the crawl forward. He does not. So it's not looking good for the Sea Dogs here with Spitzma all up in their business. Really like the way Spitzma, with no hesitation, taking on the job of the 1 on the Snake side. Now going to snap inside. Oof, got to be careful with these Sea Dogs. Really tenacious gun battlers out of Canada.
Mike, right now, Spitzma just needs to be patient. He's in a massive high body situation, 5-on-3. He's on their side of the field. He doesn't really need to engage a ton right now. Let the play develop. Like Konstantin, the guns are shifting to Spitzma. Just let the play develop a little bit. Let your back players go to work. Sure enough, they do. They dink out D1, and that is going to force a concession here from the Sea Dogs. So just a beautiful first point and great start for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, good job, Axel Godin. You talk about all the time, Matty. Ends up playing the 2 there behind Spitzma. Comes in, hunts the hopper, gets that kill on the Dorito 1. So Tauntauns going to take a 1-0 lead. Flawless point in that first one, 5 alive.
It was great. They get Spitzma in from the inside, outrun to get and be that first attacker as we follow them into the pits. Let's get a look at the replay. So we're going to see this quite a bit, doubling up that back center to get those guns outside wide. And then they go to that mini wall. Now, that mini wall is pretty potent to try to stop the attack down the D side, but they lose Salmon out of that doubling it up, losing that early gunfight. They have the Hertz can. He's going to get shot out as well, too. And so just a couple gunfight losses were the difference here.
Definitely.
So these teams switching sides now. Every time a point is won, the sides will switch. Occasionally there'll be a no point when all the bodies get shot and no one hits the buzzer. And they'll stay on the same side. So Infamous up 1-0.
So a different look, but not a full line shift for Damage as they kill Zach Patient early, 5-on-4. Make it a 5-on-3. Damage winning the first 30 seconds. They have Marcelo Margot, CJ Cantor, Alex Goldman, Jason Edwards, and I believe Chris Shear out there. Ref following Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo getting chased by the ref and scoured over as Infamous tries to reposition in this low body moment. Referee's going to come and give their D-side attacker a check as Damage flies into the 50.
Yeah, with Chris Shear, I believe he killed the center 50 player. Now he's going to bunker Nathan Abul Hassan, still alive. Snake player is still alive for now, no longer. Chris Shear shooting Ryan Hall in the back and letting his boys know, hey, I'm at their spawn.
Yes, here on your screen is waving everybody. Hey, did all the killing over here on the D side. I think we're good to go. So he's going to ask for a check, though. Always smart to try to do the spin for one of your teammates. Make sure you don't want to hit that buzzer with a hit on you.
Damage looking real good out here so far. Lost that first point, but responding well with that shift in the lineup there.
Yeah, and some early kills. We just saw that in point number 1 with Tonons and Sea Dogs. And Damage, potent guns off the break here. Going to make a little bit of light work in point number 2 to tie it up. You can see here on the replay as Zach Patient diving into Snake 1.
Oh, he died on his first engagement. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's tough when you get your first attacker in there clean and he dies in that first engagement. And then here was Ryan Hall trying to make something happen. Sometimes offense in a defensive moment works out, but the zone control just too dialed. And unfortunately for Hall, Chris Shear blew open that D side, so it was going to be curtains for him.
Yeah, got shot square in the back. Might have thought it was a team kill. Nope, Chris Shear. So it's going to be Campbell, Salmon, Galikowski, Dylan Rizzardo, and I think that's Smith.
Yeah, Connor Smith, number 11.
My mistake, Clayton Rizzardo. See a lot of this line here for the Sea Dogs. Galikowski won a one-on-one yesterday. There's the upstart Frenchman, Hugo Verhage.
Yeah,
also wears the blue beanie like Axel. Also highly aggressive one on the Snake side.
Yeah, so the Tauntauns did not play the 3-man yesterday. Sea Dogs went relatively deep. Didn't really matter for the Tauntauns in point number 1. Fresh legs, again with 2 second-place finishes in a row. Also, Team France with a big come-from-behind victory in the Nations Cup, so some good momentum going on in 2025.
No shortage of confidence from the Frenchmen out here, plus Frumi Blanche, Marquis Franz Jr. in the back center. Tauntauns getting 5 alive, and Konstantin Fedorov again into that Dorito 3 instantly, Maddie.
Yeah, real quick attack as Fedorov flies into D3. And looks like there's going to be a body drop. And the first one's going to go. It's going to be Axel Godin taking the walk.
No, Hugo.
Oh, Hugo. So Hugo, Axel Godin's still alive. Again, both of them doubled up on the blue beanies. So one body over here on the Snake side for the Tauntauns. Almost catches Campbell, though, as Campbell got to be a little bit careful on that head check.
Yeah. Axel really quick into that Snake, too. Seeing Hugo walk off with the blue beanie. Campbell might have thought he was safe down the wire. He's not. Trying to figure out the count now.
Yeah, it's 5-on-4 here, currently in favor of the Sea Dogs.
Fedorov going to dip back into that mini wedge on the Dorito side. And now Colombo taking over that mini wall in the center for the Tauntauns. It's going to have the protection for Axel. Salmon going to double up that Snake 2 with Campbell.
So yeah, double stack of bodies in here for the Sea Dogs. Salmon's going to shoot that inside lane. Campbell's going to try to battle Axel Godin down the sideline and eventually try to get up the field.
Yeah, Salmon we did see in this spot quite a bit, so I think he was making this move very intentionally with an eye toward keeping Konstantin Fedorov in check. That's certainly an unorthodox look in practice in this 5-on-4 situation. for the Sea Dogs, down 1.
Yeah, because Campbell can't get Sam any help from him really to put in Axel to try to wrap around and take some more forward progression. That takes a body off the playing field as well, too, as far as strategy of punching up the middle or swinging a body over the D side if they lose that body over there.
That's what I like about this snake side, Matty, designed by Jason Schrozen. If you want to move forward and you got someone in front of you, it's just mono and mono down the wire. You're not going to get help from anybody. You're just going to have to put the guy in front of you if you want to take that bump. Campbell, though, just keeping Axel honest, really posted down the wire, feels Axel come off. Now he takes wide. Now he's going to take the step. Nicely done by Campbell to take the bump forward.
Yeah, he was patient. Both teams are being very patient. Tonons not feeling too much pressure. They've thrived in low body situations. They've also thrived in situations where the opposing team has real estate, has taken some ground, and they dig in real well. They play this part of the game is essential if you want to be a champion.
The Sea Dogs are really good gun battlers and communicators. They've also done pretty well. Obviously, rookie team, they've only made one Sunday. But when they've won points, it's often been in these long grinders. However, they lose Campbell, just a bad death right there. So 4-on-4 now.
Yeah, this is what the Tauntauns were waiting for. They've been posted up in these spots, just controlling zones and shooting it up and just waiting for somebody on the Sea Dogs to make mistakes so they can get back to even bodies.
Good job by Axel Gaudin, feeling the pressure from Salmon down the wire, turning his head inside to relay that to Marky Franz, Fabrice Colombo, and Konstantin Fedorov. Axel Gaudin, really experienced one player, doesn't go zipper lips in these late long points. He's still communicating from a forward position. Love to see it.
Yeah, this one has the makings of it already has been a little bit of a long point, and it has the makings of an even longer one. Because the longer it goes, the more the guys shoot through the packs, the more time gets off the clock, the more important the point becomes. You're not going to play a ton of points.
Yeah.
And tactically or strategically, the way where everyone is and the body language, everyone's just kind of hanging out in their spots and shooting zones right now.
If there are any disheartened viewers out there who are worried about this being a slow field, I really think it comes down to identity in these moments on this field. The Sea Dogs are just not a team that likes to press. They like to win gun battles. They like to play lockdown style. And I think that's why you're seeing a slower point here. Axel Gaudin going to take another bump forward. Smith on your screen in that back center. Not a great spot to be deep in a point with progression down both wires.
Yeah, look for Smith to try to maybe swing out with Salmon to give him a little bit of help because Salmon's not completely on island. He has body at the mini wall next to him. It's not too far away. But he's the only attacker over here, and he loses a gunfight. So a couple mistakes here cost the Sea Dogs a 5-on-4. Now it's 4-on-3. Tauntaun sucking the Sea Dogs into a trap.
Yep, that's Axel Gaudin. Probably top 3 in the league on snap shooting from his elbow. Not top 2. Taking a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-3 situation. Smith, though, does get into the snake to take over the real estate, so Axel does still have a threat in front of him.
Yeah, and the Tauntauns have a lead, so even though it's just a little baby 1-point lead, they still have the lead. They'll be this, and the wins are the most important. Yes, margin, we'll be talking about margin and how it works here in the prelims. You get 4 games.
Wow.
Oh, but Axel getting shot cross field.
Yeah, I believe that was
a huge kill to even up the count. Now it's 3-on-3.
I believe that was Clayton Rizzardo cross field killing Axel Gaudin out of the snake. Huge kill right there for the Sea Dogs. They were in a situation where if they lost another gun battle, you probably want to concede down a point, down bodies, but now evening it up, buying some time. Low paint situation now. Paint management in terms of what you have on your back and what you have in your hopper so critical now in this 3-on-3. Fabrice Colombo has taken over the snake. He looks like he wants to creep all the way down to the wire, maybe put a shot in on Smith's pack. He's looking for it. Gonna sneak back in after that mini wall makes him flinch.
Yeah, Colombo stocking it up. Hearing a decent amount of chatter from both sides. I think a little bit more coming from the Tauntauns, though.
Yeah, it's Smith, Galikowski, who's breaking paint, and Clayton Rizzardo against Konstantin Fedorov, Marky Franz Jr., and Fabrice Colombo. Galikowski has his barrel fully off for the full swab right here. Let's see if that'll fix his gun situation.
Yeah, it's really even right now as far as positions are concerned. I mean, slightly better field position for the Sea Dogs on the D side with the body in the wedge. And now we're going to get a double stack of bodies here for the Sea Dogs as Galikowski dives into the snake.
If you're the Sea Dogs, you're facing an experienced team. You got to understand that these guys aren't going to engage you in a long-term gun battle and give you opportunities to shoot them. You're going to have to bring the action to them. I think that's the one thing the Sea Dogs as a rookie team, they need to find this gear of bringing the action to the other team, especially down bodies. Galikowski nearly shot in the leg by Colombo.
Yeah, Colombo almost got the drop on Galikowski, able to gunfight his way in there.
But I like the move by Galikowski.
There's just a lot of dew on the grass, and he wasn't really able to get the traction with his elbows, so a little bit of a slow crawl to get to that spot. Now move is Rizzardo, going to get to the 50-yard line. So on the D side, so Sea Dogs pushing the issue here. A little bit of offense, they have to. They're down a point.
Yeah, they're developing well. It's just a matter of putting an attack together with enough paint. Oh, here comes Fedorov.
Fedorov launches it on the dive. He was getting shot cross-field by Galikowski, or shot at by Galikowski. Not sure if he put a ball on him, and I don't think he did, because as he was able to get the kill on Rizzardo and stay alive, as he is not coming off dead. So what a great move here by Konstantin Fedorov to break open this stalemate, strategic stalemate.
Yeah, nicely done by Fedorov. Galikowski, his paint real squirrely, smashing paint, unable to put a ball on Konstantin Fedorov, streaking downfield. Great close by Fedorov.
Yeah, it's a long shot. It's not exactly coast to coast, but about as far, at least width-wise, as you're going to get. And he was looking like he, breaking some paint earlier, obviously, but he's also shooting a little bit behind Fedorov.
Yeah. Squirrely paint and behind on Fedorov. He's been doing it a long time, but he's still got some wheels.
20 seconds. That last point, Konstantin Fedorov breaking that strategic stalemate, that 3-on-3 with a big move on the D side to put another point on the board for the Tonons. They have a 2-point lead. So Tampa Bay Damage and Infamous has had some time to discuss their strategy, what they want to break out with.
CJ Cantor back out here, along with, I believe that's Horn, perhaps Shear on the Dorito side. And it's Daniel Holiday getting into the snake. So is Jonah Jamrose, though. Oh, yeah, it's Horn all the way into the 50 brick early on the Dorito side for Damage, with Holiday in the snake, too. So aggressive from Damage.
Good to see Horn getting some spins out here. Always hearing really good things about how he does in the practice sessions that Tampa Bay Damage has in preparation. Cantor ripping the lane to try to protect in front of that D side. With all that early penetration over there for Horn.
That's a really strong setup there. Already having the 50 brick and CJ on the overwatch. Now Marcelo Margot getting into the Plano Tortilla Tower behind Daniel Holiday. Damage has developed really well. However, Jonah Jamrose is onto Damage's side of the field on the snake. Oh, and he shoots Chris Horn cross field. So Jonah Jamrose meeting offense with offense, getting the first kill out here, and he kills Jason Edwards. So Jonah Jamrose clocking in right here, 2-body advantage Infamous.
Jonah Jamrose was lights out in the 3-man competition for Infamous, and a big part of the reason they went so deep with 2 crucial kills in this tie ball game. In this high-powered roster, Tampa Bay Damage. Holiday gonna bully his way up, and then he's gonna get taken out cross field. So good overwatch here on Jonah Jamrose for Infamous.
I don't know that Dan Holiday ever knew that Jonah was in there, and that's the thing when Jonah killed both players cross field. No one got eyes on him. It's just Keith Brown now. Infamous cruising and bruising, taking a 1-point lead against Tampa Bay Damage.
Travis Lemansky, owner and coach of Infamous, pumped up right now. Here as they take a slight lead over Tampa Bay. These points are going a little bit faster, though, in this match, so there's still a lot of time left in this one here, Mike.
You know, Infamous, after their disappointing first 3 tournaments this season, really wants to have a good showing out here. The 3-man tournament yesterday, good momentum builder. Even though they didn't win it, they went top 4 there. Feeling confident out here against Damage this morning.
Infamous in the 5-on-5, big battle. 13th, 17th, and a 14th this year, sitting at 16th. That's not the 2025 they wanted to have, but you know, this is a what have you done for me lately sport. Like, yes, we absolutely love legacy, and that's how you become legends out here. But there's always the next tournament, and Infamous looks pretty good right now here. I mean, Tampa Bay Damage is, that roster is insane. Shout out to Joey Blue, general manager, putting it together.
Sea Dogs losing the breakout again against the Tauntauns. 5-on-4, 2-point lead. Sea Dogs down a body are going to have to find offense with only 5 minutes left to go. Not going to have time to pick patty cake gun battles. They got to bring the action to the Tauntauns. However, 2 blue beanies in the Snake. It's Hugo Verhage and Axel Gaudin in the Snake. Clayton Rizzardo shot out of the Snake. It's not looking good for the Sea Dogs here against the best team to ever come out of France.
Yeah, and Sea Dogs just running into guns after those early deaths. Going to force a quick concession. So after a real long one, we get a real fast one here. But the Tauntauns stacking up on the lead, 3-0.
Now you're in a strange situation for the Sea Dogs. This match, not quite out of reach, but getting there. And you have to think about margin. You can't be reckless. You don't want to get blown out 5-0, 6-0 in your first match. Could be a wrap on your whole tournament with a margin that bad.
Yeah, Mike. All these brackets are rough, but in this bracket, it's Impact, Tauntauns, Aftershock, Sea Dogs, and New York Extreme.
Yeah.
So, yes, if you're the Sea Dogs, if you lose a big one, you got to go back and win a big one.
Exactly. It's a tough way to start the tournament with a Mercy Rule loss, and then you're like, now we need to win a Mercy Rule victory just to get back to 0. That's a tough ask, but still a long way to go in the tournament. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. But right now it's Infamous. Quick turnaround here.
Ooh, looks like Jacob Edwards shot off the break here, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 situation. No 4-on-4 as Zach Patient takes the walk for Infamous. And Edwards for damage, so. But Goldman first to attack here in the Snake in good position.
Oh, another
body. Losing Keith Brown, though, so Keith Brown coming off. Now just 3 bodies out there for Tampa Bay damage with 9:13 on the clock.
That's the second time Keith Brown has got shot through that gap from the mini wall into the inside Snake. 3-on-3 situation. Marcelo Margot, elite communicator, picks up the move into the 40 wedge for Infamous and lets the Damage Boys know. Alex Goldman behind enemy lines on Infamous' side of the field. And he's got, who is this in front of him, Maddie? For Infamous.
Might be Ryan Hall.
I think Ryan Hall and Alex Goldman in a bloody knuckles showdown. Callie Rudolph now coming on the overwatch with his Snake player in front of him. So Alex Goldman in a really tough situation with 2 Infamous players right in front of him.
Could be Nathan. Yeah, it's Nathan Hassan.
Wow, don't usually see him on this side of the field, but responding to the call. Abul Hassan. Oh!
Goldman, did he get both of them? No, did not shoot Abul Hassan, so Nathan's going to hit the deck, and he's going to crawl up. It looks like Marcelo Margato with a really nice move, and he's going to run all the way out. Does he get the shot in on Nathan? No, he does not. Like the creativity, had to try to make something work here to stop the bleeding for Tampa Bay, but Marcelo's still alive at the Tortilla Tower.
Yeah, I think Nathan Abul Hassan felt that he'd come out. Here comes Marcelo. He's going to try it again, and he gets picked up by Nathan. So now it's a 2-on-1 advantage. Infamous. Awesome job, Nathan Abul Hassan. New pickup for Infamous this year, coming over from the defunct Blast Camp situation. He's been emotional and clutch for them.
He's been a leader in the pits. When you pick up younger players that have a certain fire in them, that you can't teach charisma, you can't teach heart. Call it whatever you want. That kid's got it. You can see it every time we cut to the pits. He has a certain gravity about his presence in there, and he's also backing it up on the field. It's been a big pickup for Infamous.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that guy. I didn't think it was like a really important pickup when they made it. I didn't expect to see him much out here. He's played his way into the starting lineup and coming up big there for Infamous.
Well, some guys have it on the field but are real quiet in the pits. Some guys have both. They go and do really well on the field and help, do a lot of killing out there, and then they're also inspirational in the pits.
This is
kind of a rare player.
Absolutely. This is actually a huge point for the Sea Dogs here. You get a point on the board, you're back in this match, and your margin situation becomes a lot better. However, they're going to have to do a better job keeping Konstantin Fedorov in check. He just cruised into that 40 wedge like it was the easiest bump. Then they got Spitzma, Axel Gaudin. Man, the Tauntauns, the way they're developing in the first 30 seconds is dominant out here.
Well, and also the big part of the story of this match so far through 3 is the Tauntauns are just making less mistakes and winning more gunfights. They're playing tighter. Though, just as I say that, Spitzma gets shot out of a pretty crucial spot with a pretty sizable lead here, just 4 minutes on the clock, so that's a tough death.
Yeah, bad death by Spitzma in a 5-on-5 with a 3-point lead, under 4 minutes to go. But still with Axel Gaudin now crawling forward into the Snake 2. Fedorov with the forward progress. Maddie, we were talking about yesterday. I do think this is a field where if you want to play defense, you want to do it from a forward position. The Tauntauns are set up for it right now. Got this field on lock against a Royal City Sea Dogs team that has been reluctant to force the attack when the situation calls for it.
Well, it does go to spread. I mean, they're down 3. They tried to force the attack in the last one. Didn't work out for them. They have to be a little careful here. Just like you said, if they score a point here, take it back to 2, and they do it in the next minute, they're still in this game. But most importantly, it keeps their hopes alive moving forward. This is one of the best teams that they are going to play in the prelims. The other team that's sitting at the top of the bracket is Impact. So on paper, it gets a little easier after this other than Impact.
Right now, postures all about holding zones. Campbell just keyed up down the wire. Axel Gaudin owns the wire. He's a little further out, keeping paint downfield. Campbell does have the overwatch behind him from number 54, plus Kaus, who was good for Sea Dogs yesterday. Just holding that gap to make sure that Konstantin Fedorov doesn't come cruising into that 50 brick. As you can see, he's got those 2 gaps there to hold up a Dorito side attack.
Mike, this angle is actually a really good look at what a lot of coaches were telling me about that mini wall. It just has a really good zone on that D side, and you have to get through that gun if you want to attack on that side.
Exactly. In 3-man, we didn't see much of it because you don't want to commit too hard to jobs, but in 5-man, we're going to see this from every team.
And in 3-man, you just don't have enough paint.
Exactly.
You don't have enough bodies, don't have enough paint. Totally different here in 5-on-5.
But the problem with Kaus right here is that Fedorov, you always got to be wary of him coming streaking to your side. But the onus is on you to bring the action to him. I love seeing Clayton Rizzardo now making his move into the 50 brick. So Sea Dogs developing well here, but under 2 minutes left to go. It's really about margin now. Sea Dogs are trying to score 1 point in order to make this a 2-point loss instead of a 3-point loss. Now Rizzardo going to launch. He had bad information, does not get Fedorov, who had made a retreat. So it's a 4-on-4. Tauntauns in control, Maddie.
Yeah, Tauntauns full control this whole game, even when they were down bodies early on in the match. It's looking like a team that's been in 2 finals in a row.
And you just saw the value of a really smart and sneaky tactical retreat by Fedorov. Oh, and now bad death for 54 out of his spot, so it's falling apart here for the Sea Dogs. 3-on-4 situation. Kaus going to come through the middle.
Yeah, so Chandler taking the walk here for the Sea Dogs, and they are pushing the issue up the middle, but too little too late. It's all about margin right now. They're not going to win this game. They just need to stay alive and try to avoid a 4-point loss. Oh, 2 more bodies come off for the Sea Dogs. And the last body up the middle, running into guns in a desperation attack. The Tauntauns absolutely have enough time to get moonwalk down to that buzzer and hit it.
Yeah, so when it comes to identity for the Sea Dogs, I think that's the one gear they're missing, and until they develop it, we're not going to see them play deep on Sundays. They might have their 2-and-2s and make it. They play well with the lead. They play well in those long gun battlefields, but when it comes to forcing the issue and bringing the offense in situational moments when it's necessary, they've struggled there. Still, that team has all the pieces. I just don't think they put it together yet. They're rookies. They got time. Future looks bright, even though they're going to take a 4-point loss here to the Tauntauns. Who,
yeah, the Sea Dogs making their first Sunday at the last event and taking 9th, but sitting with 222 overall seed points for the year, double points at Cup. Unless crazy stuff happens, they don't have to worry about getting relegated down to the semi-pro division. So they are going to have some time to craft these skills needed to contend at the deeper end of these tournaments. But just, they made some tactical errors and lost too many gunfights. That was about as basic as it gets out here, and that is how it worked out. Tauntaun's able to shut them out.
Nice job by Fedorov. He had made that retreat into the mini wedge. 2 bodies came off trying to hunt for him.
So we will be in X-Ball Mini 2 minutes in between points with the conclusion of the Tauntauns and the Sea Dogs match. And this one is interesting. Infamous has had a rough year. No Sundays. If they can start out with a win against Damage, talk about momentum, that is absolutely huge for their chances in this tournament. And make no mistake, and we've been talking about it for months and the past couple seasons, that roster's really good. It's been a bit of a mystery and a head-scratcher as to why Infamous isn't doing better.
They get 5 alive, and Jonah Jamrose into the Snakes. So does Damage, although they lose Chris Shear off the break, but they get Alex Goldman very quickly deep into the Snake for Damage. Jonah Jamrose in there as well, though. So Alex Goldman and Jonah Jamrose, close heads-up battle. It looks like Trevor Reeser coming off for Infamous, a 4-on-4 situation, Maddie.
Yeah, 4-on-4 here. With 7 minutes to go. Double stack of bodies for both squads here on the Snake side. Going to see this all tournament long. The meta of this field is flood bodies towards the Snake side, counterpunch on the D side. Middle, didn't hear much at all about how potent that middle was, or that it was potent at all in the practice session. So it's going to be get outside and get up the field.
Field position advantage for Infamous. They're in the 40 wedge and the Snake 2. Now make it the 50 brick. Hunting for Alex Goldman. It's a little tricky in that spot because now he has to keep his gun. Alex Goldman takes another bite forward. He's going to shoot that 50 brick. Infamous with a 2-point lead and some forward spots. Looking good. Triple stack of bodies, though, for damage on the Snake side with Marcelo Margot, CJ Cantor, and Alex Goldman.
Well, this is the big momentum shifter point. Yeah, things haven't been going Damage's way, but these guys have won a decent amount of tournaments past couple seasons. Everyone on that squad's very experienced, so they can't get rattled by this moment. Be patient. It's even on bodies. Try to catch Infamous, make a mistake, and then depending on how long it goes, yeah, you're eventually going to have to start attacking these guns, but they have some time to work with here, only down by 2.
Alex Goldman trying to shoot a bounce shot off the Dorito 4 into the 50 brick. Those aren't zinging right at, I think that's Silberg in the 50 brick, but feels like, looking at it from up here, if you hit it at just the right spot, it looks like it's going to zing in there.
Yeah, Infamous had some just insanely aggressive breakouts in the 3-man, and they were pushing the issue and playing aggressive. And so having Silberg at this 50 right now with this 2-point lead is massive, as long as he stays alive from that bounce shot and doesn't over-engage.
Yeah, he's just keeping his gun to protect. If Alex Goldman takes that next bump, it's going to be a heads-up battle cross field. Right now, though, Infamous with a 2-point lead and forward positions, Maddie. I think this is the ideal for clock-killing situations. If you're damaged, there's not much they can do in terms of forcing the action on Infamous, and they're down 2.
Well, the unfortunate thing for Damage right now is the thorn in their side is Silberg at the 50-yard line. They don't have anyone close to him to go get him, to run him down. Eventually, somebody's going to have to work in that position, and then Sam just needs to not over-engage. You've done a lot of work. You're already in a really good spot. Just stay in that spot and get shot at for a little bit. Burn some clock. You got a 2-point lead.
And with Jonah Jamrose and Zach Patient on the Snake side, it's not like Alex Goldman can just come down and turn the field either. So having the forward progress on both sides for Infamous, really great situation here, coming under 5 minutes with a 2-point lead. Tampa Bay Damage, though, always deadly in gun battling situations. How many times have we seen Jason Edwards just start clocking in on gunfights in situations like this?
Well, Jonah's got to be careful here. Oh, and he actually gets the shot in on him, but they lose Zach Patient at the same time. Now it's 3-on-3, so CJ Cantor loses a gunfight to Jonah Jamrose, but Zach Patient gets shot at as that happens. But the important link of the puzzle here for Infamous is Sam Silberg, and he's alive at that 50, and he just has to be careful of that bounce shot. Those are coming relatively close, but not close enough.
So Marcelo's not going to catch any pressure right here because Jonah has to keep eyes on Alex Goldman. Velez has to keep eyes on Jason Edwards. So Marcelo has the ball.
Tactical retreat here for Sam Silberg. Almost catches Alex Goldman, who had popped the top, not feeling any pressure, knowing the bodies were in front of him. But that tactical retreat almost cost Mouse's body. Mouse felt the pressure. Sam just missed that shot.
I like the retreat, too, because now he's protected from the bounce shot, and Velez can protect him if Jason Edwards tries to make a move forward. Marcelo Margot now recognizing that he's catching no pressure, no eyes on him, making a move into that inset Snake.
Well, Damage has put a body closer on that D side to try to find Silberg and get him off the field because he's stopping the attack here. And this is a straight-up island drill. It's just Sam Silberg over there on the D side.
But he does have, I believe it's Velez on the overwatch, so that makes it really hard to get him off the field because from that mini wall we were just talking about, he's got both gaps coming forward.
3 minutes left on the clock. Big moment here early on in the tournament.
Marcelo is so deadly in these situations. No one's shot at Marcelo in a while. We know that this man can figure out the situation. He's going to shoot Silberg in the side right there. Marcelo just recognizing he's not catching pressure. Silberg over, taking the move forward, thinking it's safe. It's not because Marcelo Margot's on the field.
Yeah, and as we talked about, now that Sam's dead, going to make it a lot easier. Yeah, they still have to worry about Velez's gun, but Velez is going to have to go back and forth because it's just 2 of them left alive, and he can't just let Jonah do it all by himself over here. Great shot by Marcelo. That was the difference maker here if Damage can close out this point. Still a little bit of work to do. And again, down by 2, have to push the issue.
Ooh.
Oh, Marcelo, 2-pack here for Marcelo. Just 1 body left alive. It's Rob Velez, and here comes a combo of Margot and Edwards. They blast Velez, and that's why you pay Marcelo Margot.
Maddie, we said it. It's a 3-on-3. Marcel's not catching heat. He has the ball. What does he do? Shoot all 3 bodies and cut the lead to 1 with 2 minutes left to go. That's why he's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, it was looking terrible for Damage based on the the 30,000-foot view on the strategy because Silberg was so far up there. No one was close. They have to get through Velez's gun. They have a 2-point lead. Now, they did burn a ton of time off the clock, so step 1 accomplished. Let's burn some clock and maintain the lead. But now the lead is dwindled to 1, but there's not a lot of time for Damage. So if they get a 5-on-5 break and Infamous does get into some crucial spots, it's going to be tough to break through in the amount of time left. But yeah, just chef's kiss for Marcelo Margot in that one. That was beautiful.
2 minutes left in the game, and Damage with the momentum now. After pulling out that situation, only down 1, fighting back.
Minute 20. We got a timeout, guys. We got a timeout. Yeah.
Hey, 2 more. How you want them?
Got to spin Marcelo again. Only got a deep roster, but he works out a lot.
1 in the middle.
He's a San Diegan. Every time I want to get lunch with him, I'm like, hey, you want to meet at noon? He's like, I'm in the gym until 1:30. Does that work? I'm like, yeah, bud, that works.
Where do you guys go to lunch? What's the spot?
Pretty cool pizza place called OG's.
Okay.
Good pizza, good beer.
I don't believe it's good pizza out there, but whatever.
Next time you come out, I'll take you. We can give it the taste test. Well, for us Californians, good enough pizza.
Watch the shadows. Use the shadows.
Use the shadows. Always good. Beginning of the day, end of day. A lot of information if you're paying attention to the ground. Marcelo Margot, plenty of paint for this 2-minute situation, down 1.
Yeah, he made that look pretty easy. I can't overstate how difficult of a situation they were in. Very, very difficult. You're looking at a spot where it's really hard to get up on that D side in order to do anything to Silberg. And you have to get creative, and you have to catch guys making these small little mistakes. So just these little tiny moments were opening up. Marcelo's making those shots. It was just perfectly executed.
Poise, patience, accuracy right there from Marcelo Margot. Silberg getting a little antsy, gets caught by the patient Marcel. He didn't try to make a 3-man run through the miraculous move. He did it methodically, dinking out the last 3 players. Jason Edwards, great job too.
Well, he played smart and patient over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he bided his time. He stayed alive. It's Jason Edwards. High survivability for him. Great gunfighting, high survivability, great comms. And his survivability on that D side and not over battling and trying to, bully his way down that side, pass for Les's gun. That was what was needed in the situation. You have to play the moment.
Absolutely. It's going to be Silberg, Hall, Callie Rudolph, Nathan Abul Hassan, and Zach Patient. Looking at, I believe, Chris Shear, Jacob Edwards, Marcelo Margot, Alex Goldman, and I think Keith Brown.
Here we go, big moments already in set 1 of this tournament. As body drop in, things are going well here for Tampa Bay. They shoot a body on the break. They got a 1-body advantage here, 5-on-4.
Huge. That's exactly what you want if you're Tampa Bay Damage, a 5-on-4 breakout. Now Chris Shear dipping into that mini wedge. Zach Patient into the snake too. That's a huge position for Infamous in this clock kill moment. Down a body, but with a 1-point lead and only a minute 20 on the clock. Infamous trying to seize the momentum from yesterday and win their first match here against Tampa Bay Damage.
Yeah, so even though they did get a kill on the break, Tampa Bay has to put themselves in attacking position here in the next 30 seconds. You want to be at or near the 50-yard line when you hit that 30-second mark to give yourself time to develop a creative offensive look.
Huge move, even though it doesn't look like. Callie Rudolph into that mini wall. That's going to make it hard for Chris Shear to come up the Doritos side. We're down to under 60 seconds left And Infamous is set up really well to kill the clock right here, Maddie.
Yeah, here comes Tampa Bay Damage. They have 20 seconds to get at or near the 50. Shear's just going to bully his way right into that 50-yard line on the D side, but they are going to be losing a body over there. And they're going to be losing Mouse as well, too. So good zone control from Infamous. 4-on-3 here. They're now in favor of Infamous.
Yeah, tough death by Marcelo there.
Yeah, but here comes Chris Shearer. He's going to commit on that D side and try to draw some guns. No penalty assessed, even though Infamous, it is going to be actually a major penalty, so the ref had to think about it for a second. Major penalty going to be assessed. That is going to stop the clock. It's under 60 seconds.
That's a win for Infamous.
There's still 16 seconds left, and then Jason has to review that.
Right.
But yes, it does appear that is going to be a win for Infamous if this still stands, because they're going to be up by 2. Yeah, we've seen some 10 seconds, 12 second, 8 second, 7 second points. To do that 2 times in a row, probably not going to happen. It would take a miracle. Looking at some of the replays here on that last-ditch effort from Tampa Bay, Keith Brown, after losing Mouse, has to put a guy in to make a move. You got to try to make something happen. You're only down by 1. We're early in the tournament. Might as well try to go for that win. So I'm not anyone on damage to try to make moves in that last 60 seconds.
Yeah,
I can't criticize any of that.
Except Chris Shearer potentially catching the major. You hate a major in that situation.
Yes, the major we don't want. The moves we absolutely need to have any chance.
Nathan Abul Hassan and Callie Rudolph were both begging for that major. We'll see. Jason Trozen does a great job reviewing these. Call on the field was a major. I didn't see it. That was on the far side for us, but it's either going to be Infamous up 1 with 20 seconds left or up 2 with damage starting down a body.
Yeah.
Needing 2 10-second points to tie. Not happening, Manny.
Yeah, that's not happening. In the pits right now with Infamous.
He's going right around.
Infamous had some fast plays yesterday. I'm guessing that Travis Mancey's going to have a pretty good read on what Damage is going to attempt here. That's if they attempt it, too, because now we got to talk about margin. So if it is a 2-point spread, do you really want to try to potentially throw away a 19-second point and take the spread to 3? Or are you going to be content to take that 2-point loss and just have to go do work in the next 3 games?
Yeah, I think you send it because it's unlikely Infamous is going to be able to see the bodies come off and have time to sprint down, unless it's like a total bomb goes off on your end.
Maybe another penalty.
But you just can't have the penalty. That was my next point, Maddie.
I would be down to send it for 1, try to get the margin back to 1. Because with 19 seconds, that is, unless Infamous also goes hardcore reckless attack, they're just not going to have enough time to respond to your attack and then go get that point.
It's also really tough. If this penalty stands and you're down 2 to a 4-on-5 full send, it's a really bad situation there. There's almost more risk to me there in one of those guys catching a major. It's highly unlikely that you're going to manage to put a point on the board in 19 seconds, down a body off the break.
Yeah, and a lot of times we watch these early games, you think, who cares? It's just the first game. But if Damage finds a way to win that point, to tie it up, and then goes and wins, and having faced a ton of adversity in point 1, maybe they go on and win the tournament.
Right.
Now with Infamous not having made a Sunday, taking down Damage in the first one, instead of being disheartened because they just had a big, or not a big lead, but a lead and then threw it away, now they're going to emerge out of this with a 2-point spread, taking down Tampa Bay Damage, which is, they got Dynasty in this bracket as well, too. So these moments that happen to you, as long as you're registering and learning the lessons from them, can really make or break your tournament sometimes.
So Keith Brown comes off the field. That's going to be confirming the penalty, I believe. We haven't seen the point go up on the board, but major penalty in the last 60 seconds is an automatic swing point and an automatic you start down a body. It doesn't matter how many bodies you had on the field. Yep, reverse point, 4-2 Infamous in a 5-on-4 breakout here. Infamous looking good. Looking like they're going to take out maybe the most well-compensated roster. It's probably between Impact and Damage here. Both those teams with an embarrassment of riches in terms of talent, but Infamous, no slouches.
Well, Damage has found success the past few seasons and won some tournaments, even without these new pickups, and those pickups are some of the best to ever do it. We'll be talking about that throughout the tournament here, jumping into this last 19 seconds. Infamous, yeah, officially 2-point lead. Damage gonna just go to some spots and shoot guns. Not gonna try to send it. They're gonna be content to take this 2-point loss, which totally makes sense.
Good job, Infamous. Sometimes it can be a trap playing well in a situation like that 3-man tournament. Nope, they built on it. They were hanging tough against damage. 2-point victory here.
What we talk about before we send it to a short break, how tough a bracket is really contingent on how good the teams at the bottom of the bracket do. Because if they show up to play and all 5 are looking good, that's what makes it the bracket of death. Infamous sitting 4th in this bracket, taking down Damage, the 2 seed in this bracket. Things are already getting interesting here in set number 1. Stick with us, though. We'll be right back. Arsenal taking on Leverage and Aftershock taking on New York Extreme here at the NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. We'll be right back.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
30 seconds. Back center this way. Back in front of wide.
Looks like Zach Geiger's going to get taken out of the snake side insert
Kill
here
God!
for Infamous. It's only 3 bodies here for Infamous, kind of stuck in the center. Big move here by Nate Schrader coming through the center. He's looking for Ryan Hall, and he's going to get him. He's also going to get Zach Patient.
I was like, oh, Nate just cleared it. We're good.
Okay.
I just took forever.
Okay. No, you did take forever. I'm just too quick.
Get out!
2-on-3 situation. Schrader going to go forward, hunting for Rodarte.
You got Rodarte here in the center tower, just waiting on Schrader, and he's going to get the drop in on him. So great point here for Nate Schrader.
Schrader living on the edge right now, taking a lot of risk on, but it is a drastic reward potentially here for Uprising now.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Graham! Let's fucking go, Graham! Oh my God! Where the fuck is my belt? World fucking champion! Let's go! All the way, baby! Let's go. They're fucking scared. Let's fucking go, Joel. We did it. Fucking did it. Thank you for believing in me, brother. I fucking shot that Rick. I shot that Ricky, motherfucker. Let's go. I'm happy for you, mate. Way to dig deep with that sickness, man. Let's go to Sunday. Let's win this shit together. Let's win this shit together.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Stare me down, kid. I got your number. I got your number. I said stare me down to him, but if you want to stare down too, I got your number too. Okay. 1 minute. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I have been playing pro for a long time. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here.
Hey, believe in yourself, believe in each other, right? Go for the fucking logo on our chest. This is what we do, dude. This is what we train for. This is the fucking moment that we all dream of. Come out there, bring your best self, and continuously get better.
Yes, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Mic up?
Yeah, hot mic.
I'll let him know.
We'll let them.
You know what it is.
You know what it is, ho.
Well, now you about to find out.
Yeah, boy.
Go. Baby, baby.
baby. Baby dragon. 100, 400. 400, 500, Chris here. 400, 500 alpha. Hey, kill the 400. Kill the 400. That's right. Save your boy. Hey, hey, that's what patience does. Patience, baby. Way to fucking be.
Hey, fuck these clowns up.
You're right. Go. Baby, baby. Get out, get out, get out. Hey, kill the 400. Dallas, Dallas. Go. Bravo, 100, 100, 100, 100.
But here comes Tyler Panilio on the counterattack. He's about to get run down and stitched up by Chris Shear, and Chris Shear's going to finish it off.
Yeah. Hey, Chris is still alive. That's game. That's it. That's it. Yeah, you Gucci, dog. Sheesh. That man looked good. They forgot about the dog. That boy a dog.
This morning, I could look in all your faces, and it was like no one was fucking awake. Like we didn't have enough caffeine, we didn't get enough sleep, something. That we were fucking dead. Yeah. We all work, right? We're all blue-collar men. You have to be a morning person. We are here to do this, We have to show up to do this.
You know what tomorrow is for a game? First thing in the morning.
Believe in each other, right? Believe in each other and believe in yourself. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3, family.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifled insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes, 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no take, no take. Ricky the Boston, no take, no take.
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhunting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out, invading him to come get me, waiting to kill him on his move. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, 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 bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Upgrade coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay
Taylor.
free. Stay free.
Welcome back here. Jumping into set number 2, day 1 prelims competition going down here at the NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Mike Jeffrey, editor of Great American Paintball, former pro paintball coach, and team he coached last year was Arsenal. And they're going to be playing Leverage and Aftershock taking on New York Extreme here in this set, Mike. So, you know, Arsenal had some really good looks in the 3-man. Leverage has to have a big event here. They're down bottom of the barrel, 20th overall, facing down relegation with 2 events to go.
Yeah, they won their pro spot. They won the series title in semi-pro last year. Have not translated that success onto the pro field very well. These last 2 tournaments, every match counts, including this one. If you're Arsenal, you've had ambitions for podiums and trophies. Can't get lulled into thinking this is going to be easy. Nothing is easy out here on this field. This is the definition of a trap game for a team like Baltimore Arsenal.
So jumping into point number 1 here. Arsenal on the red side, and a really big offensive look. Point number 1 for Leverage. They take that 50 brick off the break and don't lose a body. So it's going to be a 5-on-5 situation here. Slightly better field position here for Leverage.
They also took that 40 wedge on the Dorito side, but his gun appears to be down. Believe that's, not sure who that is. Oh, but they lose the brick because Caleb Abel is making moves up the snake side quickly, as he was doing in Arsenal's best points yesterday.
Yeah, Caleb Abel was outstanding yesterday in the 3-man, and now he's on Leverage's side of the field. Gotta know there's a body in front of him here. Can't really play the shadows because the sun's going the opposite way.
As soon as this player shoots his gun, Caleb knows he didn't shoot him.
So Caleb not able to get a shot there on Chris Caputo. Chris Caputo is going to get checked out. Might have caught a ball from somewhere else. No, it looks like he's good to go. So good read and react there. And an awesome kill for Chris Caputo.
Yeah, so it's a 4-on-4 now. Caleb getting into the spot and getting 1 kill, but unable to get the shot in on Caputo. Leverage does have a down gun in that Dorito wedge. So effectively a 4-on-3 for Arsenal for now. Now officially, as they do shoot him cross field, Stephen O'Mara does, filling in for Caleb Abel over here. Cody Mikowski has the count, calls 43. Benny Carroll now making a move into the Dorito wedge, backed up by Elliott Weaver. So really nice development here for Arsenal on both wires.
Yeah, Arsenal, with the way that this field, yeah, we're going to really figure it out once we get into a little bit more prelim action with tournament paint, tournament refs. But the intel I was getting from coaches and players is that Snake's powerful, D-side's powerful, middle not so much. Yeah, we did see Marcelo Margot for Tampa Bay Damage have a really good point as a counterattack, breaking things open from the middle, but we will see. So I like this look here for Arsenal with the field spread on both sides. 40 wedge on the D side and into Snake 3.
This Caputo-O'Mara showdown will have huge consequences. Caputo hopping out wide. He shoots O'Mara.
No, O'Mara's still alive. Now he's just going to run O'Mara down, and they're going to trade out. Mikowski had switched off and is going to come and give him a couple extra bonus balls.
And then Benny bunkers the, I believe, Ricky Moran clean. So now 3-on-1. Nice job, Benny, following up on the trade from Stephen O'Mara. So good close there by Arsenal, finishing with 3 bodies alive. Cody Mikowski struggled at times yesterday, but doing exactly what you need there, staying alive, keeping the comms going.
Yeah, you got to keep him out there, though. He was really good for him at the last event. Arsenal went 2-2 at the last event, but Mikowski, building that dojo in his warehouse, getting some spins out there, keeping his gun skills fresh. It's kind of like when you got your, if you're using just pick your sports metaphor, but if you got your 4-hitter who goes 0-4 one game, you still got to get him out there. The dude's hitting 45 bombs a year.
You got to let the guys work through it. Everyone has their little cold spells, but Cody Mikowski, really calm player, supremely confident and capable. You don't worry about his mental state. Working closely with Chris Jansen, both those guys out of the Midwest.
Hey, wait a minute.
And now it's Aftershock NYX. NYX in a very similar situation to the boys. Leverage sitting at the bottom of the league.
Aftershock had some good looks in the 3-man yesterday as well, too. And they're going to get A-Rod out from that back center, get into that crucial mini wall. Early death here for New York Extreme off the break. It's going to be a 5-on-4 situation in favor of Aftershock. Running referee is going to come in and check out the body here for Shock. Looks like he's good to go.
Yeah, that was Connor Kelly. Clay Hughes played his way into the starting lineup on the Snake side for Aftershock. He's got Nico Acevedo and Harris Hussein both in the Snake too. We saw that a little bit in the Royal City Sea Dogs. It's a good cross-field shot on that Dorito wedge, and of course down the wire for Acevedo. So you can see the value of doubling up that spot, but also a little sketchy.
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward. Doubling up that spot, you can have a gun dedicated towards that D side and have a guy that's trying to get a read on pushing up and attacking and get a little bit of real estate here in the Snake.
Maddie, I saw Todd Martinez this morning. He was so excited about the team. It's time, he said. Aftershock 5-on-4. Made Sunday in Cincinnati, but like Arsenal, their ambitions are podiums and trophies, not Sunday berths. Trying to start off strong here against NYX in a slight high body situation.
Yeah, rolling the guns here. Good pressure downfield here in a slight high body situation for Shock. Connor Kelly's going to get closer to Hughes, and now we got a triple stack of bodies in the snake structure for Aftershock as Rodriguez also gets into inside snake one, Kelly in the outside snake one.
And they also have, I believe it's Corey Hall on the overwatch from that Dorito side can looking inside. So A-Rod shooting Dorito way, Corey Hall shooting snake way. So they got a nice little cross. Connor Kelly playing over the top of the snake one, backing up Clay Hughes. Clay Hughes just with Nico Acevedo's gun in front of him.
So Aftershock just needs to be patient here in .1, up a body.
Maddie, I was talking to Kyle Spica yesterday. He was saying from that snake 2, coming over the top of that nipple, shooting at that Dorito side can be really deadly. Right now, Clay Hughes doesn't have anything to shoot at, but it's a blind shot in on Jackson Blue on your screen there. That one zips in.
But look at the pressure here. So Jackson's feeling so much pressure, he can't even get his gun out. All he can do is just hide and talk. And Bucco alive over in D1, move up the middle by Rodriguez, who gets to the wedge, dedicating his gun towards that D side. But you can just tell the body language. Bucco's gunfighting Blue is finally able to get his gun out. But look at all the calm. Just look at the body language on Aftershock. They're popping the top. They're just not feeling much pressure.
Yeah, that one body advantage is huge. Here comes Clay Hughes doing the inside out move forward into the snake 3. Really nice little hop over the beam and into the next spot. Not overextending, but avoiding Nico Acevedo's gun down the wire. Wisely done by Clay Hughes.
Yeah, so no one in the middle and no one in the backfield here on the snake side for New York Extreme, who's on the blue side of the field. Those other two bodies, you can barely see them. It's D1 and the can on the D side. And you can see that gap that Harris Hussein is trying to stay dedicated on. Staying dedicated on the gap, into that 40 wedge.
I wonder if Harris has bad information because and Ray Bucco gets shot on a move forward by Alex Rodriguez, who had made a move into the wedge undetected. So now 5-on-3.
Yeah, I just love the pressure that Aftershock's putting downfield. They shot that early body. They didn't get antsy. No bad moves so far at all. No one throwing their body away. It looks like Clay Hughes is going to try to go through and we see the penalty assessed. No, but both of those bodies have now come off on that D side, and we always work towards weakness in paintball. So even though there is a gun dedicated that way.
Ooh, Harris almost caught Alex Rodriguez, but now he's going to get picked up. So it's just Nico Acevedo here. Nicely done by Aftershock. Really calm, controlled point. Got that early kill and then just worked it perfectly as a team.
Tons of communication, tons of pressure downfield. You could just, as we were talking about, you could just see it in the freedom and the body language that Aftershock was having in their bunkers. And that builds confidence inner point. In the middle of the point, you're not feeling a ton of pressure. Yeah, it can be a little scary sometimes. You're like, why is no one shooting at me? But you can just see, and then this nice little move, the inside and out run, Clay Hughes to get a little bit better position. And then here was the close, just those two bodies left alive. And there Hughes tries to go inside to trade out. With the way that bunker set is, and that he could have just ran right at the bunker and dunked on top of him.
Yeah.
But there was just too many bodies left alive. Aftershock doing a lot of work early on to take that high body situation, that 5-on-3. But it was a great first point here for Shock. Jumping back into point number 2, leverage. Now on the bomb blows off on Arsenal side. They lose 2 here off the break. This is a really good start. Point number 2 for leverage.
Yeah, just a lot of good paint coming up the middle from leverage. And what I like is that they seem to have scouted Arsenal's 3-man. They recognize that flooding the middle with paint and taking deep runs on the Dorito side. We saw Arsenal struggle to shoot deep runners on the Dorito side in 3-man. Also the case in 5-man. 5-on-3 advantage. It's Ricky Moran in the snake for leverage. Stephen O'Mara has gotten into the snake, so I believe it's, Benny Carroll, Elliot Weaver, and Stephen O'Mara looking at Ricky Moran, Chris Caputo.
Caputo gets out behind Moran, and then here comes another move for leverage as he dives into 40-yard line Dorito, makes it clean. I like the 30-yard line Dorito, or wedge.
Yeah. And the only gun that way is Stephen O'Mara. So he doesn't have much to contend with. Benny Carroll is on the wire or in a wire position in that 30-yard line wedge as well. But the only gun, actually no guns looking Dorito side right now for Arsenal. Oh, but Stephen O'Mara with the kill down the wire on Moran. That changes the situation some.
Yeah, they needed it. They needed someone to step up and win a gunfight. It's going to be O'Mara, so now it's a 4-on-3 situation. Still in favor of leverage, though.
I do think that Arsenal is a really difficult team to close out. These guys, Elliot Weaver, Stephen O'Mara, Benny Carroll, they're all great gun battlers. They're all very smart. Oh, Benny just killed someone down the wire, so now it's a 3-on-3, just like we said, Maddie, turning a high body situation into an even body situation.
Well, Mike, we always talk about this. You have to capitalize on high body situations with a very high percentage. If you can't win on 5-on-3s, then you're going to have a real rough go of it winning any point.
The data bears it out. You need to be converting something like 80% of your high body situations if you want to win tournaments and move on. It's not a mystery. You have to win 4 out of 5 of your high body situations. Can't afford to squander them if you want to win out here.
He's going to give a little confidence in the middle of this point here for Arsenal as they've chalked up a couple gunfight wins, turn it back into an even body situation.
Yeah, and they got a 1-point lead, so it's just about finding bodies right now, not over battling. It's Caputo, always dangerous out there for leverage. O'Mara has picked up the wedge on the Dorito side, calling 400. I believe that's the Arsenal call for that position. Benny is down the wire to make sure that he doesn't free release. Elliot Weaver playing with his head on a swivel. He's in a good position to overwatch both his front players in that Dorito side can. Normally you don't like players playing those positions, but he's lanky enough to get real tight in the can. Here comes Caputo into the Snake 2 for leverage. He's their best player. Having him on Fridays, now that he's finished the Fire Academy in New York City, is huge for this team. They struggled early in the year on their Fridays when he was at the Academy.
Yeah, it's huge to have Caputo back in the ranks here. And so he gets into Snake 2, checks off down the line. Now looking over towards that D side, is going to get a little bit of help. I believe Steve gets out behind him.
I'm not sure. Is that Pashuta in the 30 wedge over there for?
Pashuta left the team.
Oh, Pashuta left the team.
Yeah, Frankie Pashuta.
Then I believe that is DeVivo over there. Benny Carroll, though, just low in that wedge.
Well, this is a tough situation here for leverage. They're burning clock. That's not the biggest deal. The biggest deal is you just squandered a 5-on-3. Now you're in a 33, and the team that you're trying to push into has a lead and is playing very, very, very patient. So as things have scrambled up a little bit, they're trying to figure out, okay, what do we do now? You got their one body on that D side on an island. He can't die. If they die, or if that guy dies, probably going to lose this point.
Yeah, it's Dominic DeVivo in that 30 wedge. Stephen O'Mara ripping a bounce shot off the Dorito 3. That made DeVivo a little nervous. Caputo looking like he wants to make a move, but he's catching heat inside from Benny Carroll.
Yeah, that is DeVivo, number 11.
So
he's at tense moments for DeVivo.
Yeah, he's on the island. If he dies over there, it's going to be a wrap probably for leverage. I think you're in a 2-on-1 situation on the Snake side with Caputo and just Stephen O'Mara over here. You got to contend with Elliot Weaver, who's sometimes on the Overwatch, but...
Well, and this is one of those interesting... So this is a staggered island situation.
Yes.
So you have O'Mara on an island for Arsenal on the Snake side, DeVivo on an island, meaning you're the only guy over there for your squad. And those guys can't die. If they die, that's that leverage point, no pun intended, that hinge. And it makes it just really rough when you get put in that spot. You got to do these drills in practice here so you get really used to these situations.
Elliot Weaver into that big Dorito 1. It's a really strong bunker, difficult to dig out. He's just airwalking that trigger, ready for Caputo to launch at any moment. Good comms by Caputo, calls Echo, went to the 10. That's meaning Elliot Weaver, but then Elliot Weaver smartly retreats back to the old spot.
Well, he's
got no pain on his back.
This is a big point here for comms for both squads, but even more so for leverage, because somebody's going to have to quarterback and figure out who has the ball, meaning who's the guy supposed to be making the move.
So now Elliot coming over to the Hertz can, sketchy, but gets in there alive.
Yeah, big risk, but uses his athleticism to dive into that spot clean.
So Cobra 400, Snake 2, Elliot Weaver calls. He knows the whole situation. I like the move, though, because he doesn't have a lot of paint, so he gets closer to Steven to protect him on the Overwatch. Lets Benny play the one-on-one island drill on the Dorito side. Now moving into that Plano Tortilla Factory tower is Elliot Weaver.
And depending on how much paint O'Mara has, he might even be able to steal a pod from him.
Yeah, I think Weaver is going to catch Caputo here when he comes to run down Steven. Sure enough, he does.
That was a beautifully executed series of moves by Elliot Weaver. Oh, Weaver is just begging for a penalty. It doesn't look like he's going to get it, so refs call an even trade, turns it into a 2-on-2.
I mean, I think he's got a case there. Caputo has no idea he's there. He shoots him down the wire, and Caputo puts a ball on him when he's going to bunker Steven.
And here comes the big move, trying to break things open. DeVivo makes the move on Benny Carroll, and does he get his body? He didn't. Ref calls Benny Carroll alive, and that's going to put Arsenal here in a 2-on-1, and they get the shot in on Steve, and that is going to do it here in point number 2. A little bit of a longer one.
Yeah, you want to run down Benny Carroll, you got to come correct. That guy is springy. He's going to come out of an unexpected spot, and he's not going to give his body up at any moment.
I don't disagree with you that Elliott had a very strong argument there, but I would be even more frustrated that I did all that work to put myself exactly in that situation, knowing that Caputo eventually has to run this guy down. He did it perfectly timed, got there just in time to get his gun up on the move of Caputo and shoots him, and then again, was it a bang-bang trade? Was it not? It's tough to tell from my angle, but I would be even more frustrated if I was Weaver.
The important thing there is he made his move over from the Dorito side to protect Omar with no paint and was able to do it. So great execution by Elliott Weaver to keep an even body count with low paint right there. Arsenal 2-0 lead, only 5 minutes left. Nice job.
Yeah.
Great patience from Arsenal there. Love to see it. Now, NYX down 1 to Aftershock, who had a long break. Talk over every fine detail of this breakout, and NYX going to lose a body. I think that's Hennessy in first engagement, so 5-on-4 advantage Aftershock with a 1-point lead.
Aftershock going to release up the middle slightly, getting out of that doubled up back center. I believe into that crucial mini wall position and looking here towards the snake side. Yeah. Connor Kelly in that spot here on your screen.
Connor Kelly going to switch over to the Doritos side. Ray Bucco is already in that 30-yard line wedge, so Connor Kelly keeping eyes that way. Now Harris Hussein filtering out to the Hertz can behind Nico Acevedo. They also have Jackson Blue on the overwatch, crossed from the Dorito can. That makes it really hard for Clay Hughes to crawl forward and shoot over that beam to the outside edge, denying the move forward to Clay Hughes. Harris Hussein also on the overwatch, feeding the comms to Nico Acevedo. Now into the Plano Tortilla Tower factory.
Yeah, Harris Hussein making his move over to help out Acevedo. Acevedo talking it up with Harris. Jackson Blue still pumping paint here towards Clay Hughes. And good field position, though. Cross field right now for New York Extreme. They did lose Hennessy early, so 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Shock with that 1-point lead. It's going to help things out. But I like the crossfield spread here for Extreme.
Yeah, so if it's Ray Bucco is going to need to go through a gun if he wants to make a move forward on the Dorito side. Acevedo is going to have to go through a gun if he wants to make a move on the Snake side. So really good connection for Aftershock as Alex Rodriguez gets out to that Plano Tortilla Tower.
Yeah, so a triple stack of bodies for Chicago Aftershock right now, with a pretty dominant cross as well, too. They don't have as much forward progression as New York Extreme does, but they're up a body, and LJ Parrish is just being patient at that mini wedge, pumping paint here towards the Snake side.
So this is a question of the meta of the tournament. How do you break this right here? With the cross from the Dorito side can in that Dorito wedge, the cross from that inset Snake in the Snake too.
Well, Mike, if you look at the angles and where Aftershock has their guns, the middle is relatively open, but with you're down a body, and if you take a body and attack that way, well, then you have one less body outside, and outside it was what happened in the 3-man. We've already seen it a lot here in day 1 of the prelims for the 5-on-5.
Trades don't really help you in low body situations, but sometimes you got to take the trade just to break the stasis. Right now, NYX just finding a way to move forward. I'd like to see Nico Acevedo make Connor or Corey Hall flinch in that can and take another bite forward.
Yeah, or you can make him move up the middle to at least draw some attention to take guns off the outside. Because as it stands right now, Aftershock is totally locked in. They have 3 guns looking the D side way, 2 looking Snake side.
So
and A-Rod's feeling no pressure from the Green Tower, the Plano Tortilla Factory Tower.
Yeah, he's got
sponsor. Shout out to Plano Tortilla Factory.
Now LJ Parrish making a move forward on the Dorito side for Aftershock. Acevedo has to understand that he's not going to achieve anything by shooting down the wire. The gun holding him up is Corey Hall from that Dorito can. He can shoot that outside edge of the bunker. Acevedo, if he goes over the top of the nipple, does have a shot over the wedge to make Corey Hall flinch. Clay Hughes down the wire, but Acevedo just needs to understand what is actually holding him up here. It's Alex Rodriguez and Corey Hall. It's not Clay Hughes.
A-Rod's going to commit slightly. He just hasn't been feeling much pressure at all back at that tower. So he's going to move up a spot, get a little bit closer.
Good call by Harris Hussein. Triple red alert. That means 3 bodies in the snake potentially. Ref coming in to check Jackson Blue. He's clean.
A slight issue here for New York Extreme is they've been posted up in these same spots expecting almost like they have a 1-point lead and they're down a body. They're not looking proactive. Yeah, Jackson Blue's going to move on over to the back center. But since they took Snake 2 and the 30-yard line wedge, no forward progression.
Yeah, so this is what I mean when I say the identity of the teams is going to determine pace of play out here. NYX, a team that doesn't have a potent forward attack, struggling to break across. I mean, I expect to see a high-scoring match from Legion. 4-on-5 in a situation like this. They're going to find a way to move forward. You got to actually want to take that bump. You can't just be content thinking you're going to be able to engage in a gunfight. Smart teams don't engage you in gunfights in high-body situations with a lead.
Yeah, and Aftershock, I'm sure they'd be content to take a 1-point win out here. They are playing the 5th-ranked team in their division or in their bracket. So if everyone else, which you never know because New York Extreme does have a win out here this year, or a win in the prelims. But if everyone's putting up 4 or 5 points on New York Extreme and you don't, that could affect things depending on how things go. It's Impact, Tauntauns, Aftershock, Sea Dogs, and New York Extreme here in bracket D. Yeah. Down to 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. The situation is the same. Slightly better field position, though, for Aftershock is LJ Parrish has moved up into D3, so nice job by LJ Parrish.
Yeah, and Harris Hussein just not doing much from that tortilla tower. He's shooting, looking cross as if LJ Parrish is going to come into that 50 brick. LJ Parrish has no intention of doing very much with the 1-point lead and a body advantage, so defensive postures from NYX in an offensive situation. I don't care, you're down a body. Now Harris talking to Nico. Now he's talking like he wants to make something happen.
Shock is playing this one very smart and very calm and methodical. No one's over-battling. They're shooting gaps. They still have a decent amount of paint on their back, too. Connor Kelly's still got a decent amount of pods. A-Rod's got a few. Looks like Hughes might be down to maybe his last 2.
Yeah, Hughes low. Connor or Corey Hall got to be low in that can. Just keeping pressure cross field. Now, if you're NYX in these situations, you need to be putting together complex comms to make an attack happen coordinated.
When you have to be getting a read on the moment, constantly, all the time. Everything that you do and every decision you make as to what type of tactics you're trying to implement, the overall strategy, is based on what's happening. So, sure, I don't mind New York Extreme playing the way they've been playing for the first 2-3 minutes of this point. Hey, you're down a body. Maybe you'll catch someone trying to make a move. Maybe you'll catch someone in a gunfight. But once you're starting to get down to it and you realize, oh, Shock's just going to post up in these spots and just shoot gaps, you have to find a way to get through those gaps.
Yeah, Nico Acevedo has no paint on his back. How's he going to break open the game with 20 balls in his hopper, right? Now we're in a situation where all you can do is trade in a low body situation. So, you know, Harris Hussein, the onus is really on the 2s to have greater vision than the 1s and say, hey, Nico, you do this and I'm going to do this. Ready? Ready. Let's do it. It's coordinated attacks. It's not winning gun battles. Smart teams are not going to give you the gun
They're
battle.
only down by 1, and there's 3:40 left, so they have a little bit more time to play this patty cake gunfighting right now, but not when they're losing gunfights. So now they're in a 3-on-5, and with the way Aftershock's playing, I would probably concede this point.
Yeah. I would wait till Harris gets shot doing something right here and then concede, because you know Harris is going to probably at least try to make something happen. Maybe not. He's got to catch his breath after diving into the snake, but not good execution from NYX so far. I feel like sometimes when we're really hard on teams like this, then they score a point and it makes us look foolish. But so far, I feel like we're spot on here in our criticisms.
I'm not trying to be hard. I'm just trying to call it as I see it. And what I'm seeing is a lot of patience and high-level paintball here from Shock. And, you know, it's a close game, but, you know, Shock drug him into the deep water in point number 1. And, again, when you're only down a body and you have a lot of time left on the clock and you're only down by 1, sure, you can spend the next 4 minutes trying to catch someone in a gunfight. But now you're in a 35. You're in a 3-on-5. Time's taken off the clock. Shock's not going to be running into your guns, just throwing free kills away.
Here's a hot take. NYX content to take a 1-point loss in the first, thinking about season rankings, margin, placement over leverage. That would be psychotic. You shouldn't even show up if that's how you're thinking in your first match.
Though, if they do, let's just say, I'll roll with you on your hot take here. Yeah. As we have to turn this into a podcast, as this point's so long. But if they do take this 1-point loss and then go out and do decent in the next 3, that could be a very logical decision.
Ooh, wow,
Harris Hussein. Okay, now it's a 4-on-3 as Harris Hussein wins a gunfight. So that's a bad death for Hughes.
Yeah, just wait.
No reason for you to be gunfighting with Harris. That's just giving him a chance. Make him run you down. You have 3 bodies over here.
Yeah, just waited 10 minutes until Aftershock gave you a gun battle to cut the body deficit.
But the good thing is that A-Rod was so close, he just dips right into that spot.
Yeah, it's not super consequential. A-Rod, you know, Harris, one advantage he has is being like a real trash talker is I think guys get lulled into, like A-Rod I don't think should really be snapping with Harris right there given the situation. But people want to shoot Harris.
Yeah, it's more of that. I don't want A-Rod. A-Rod's he's one of the best snapshots out here. But, so on paper, you got to give it to, but now you're giving Harris a chance to shoot you and even up the count. You have Corey Hall on Overwatch. Now, Corey might not have much paint, and that's not the closest shot.
Yeah, this is like a situation where if you're like getting into a snap battle, you're hunting for a kill in a situation where you're really not hunting for kills. Make NYX with low paint and low air, make low probability runs at you while you have the field entirely locked up.
Well, we're about to see some low probability ones because it has to happen. And Harris Hussein is going to cut through the middle and then gets absolutely diced up. And that's going to allow A-Rod to release with 40 seconds left to go to try to put another point on the board here for margin for Shock.
Now, this is very smart by A-Rod after getting that kill to go sprinting for the point. Nice job by Alex Rodriguez and Aftershock. You know, Maddie, to a fan at home, it's like, oh, that's boring. It is so incredibly difficult to stay on a job, in the heat, in a bunker, in a tight position for that long. Yeah. That is absolutely exhausting to communicate and hold those postures for 10, 12 minutes.
Yeah, the guy that used to train us, he trained fighters back in the excessive days, and he called paintball combat yoga.
Yeah, combat yoga, that's perfect.
Combat yoga.
Yeah.
So he'd like, okay, gear up, and on the hottest day in summer, put your whole pack on, and then just go and get in this really awkward position and stay there while someone's trying to shoot you, and then do that for 8 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's just a long, drawn-out point here. Shock played it perfectly. The only mistake they made was Clay Hughes getting shot in that gunfight. Yeah. That's it. Other than that, it was perfectly played, and I love how A-Rod was able to steal that point at the end. Excellent job, everyone on that line here for Aftershock.
Huge moment to have perfect situational recognition and execution. Now, Arsenal, 2-point lead against Leverage.
So on the breakout here after a little bit of a long break, Leverage is going to extend a bit on that D side, taking D3, top side of your screen, on the blue side of the field. And then Arsenal going to be pushing ABJ here very quickly into Snake 2.
Backed up by Kyle Spica. First spin we're seeing from him. New squad, formerly of AC Diesel, with Dynasty before that. Now with Baltimore Arsenal here in Texas. 5-on-5 advantage Arsenal based on the situation with their 2-point lead and only under 5 minutes on the clock.
Leverage going to give Caputo a little bit of help.
You have Ricky Moran backing him up. Now good fill behind. Spica looking quick, Maddie. Goes behind to the Plano Tortilla Tower and then into the Snake 1. Like the moves there. Sean Saucedo on the Dorito side for Arsenal. There's Caputo and Moran for Leverage.
Must-win point here for Leverage with 4:20 on the clock, down by 2. They got some good ground. All 5 bodies alive. Have to find a way to break through these Arsenal guns. ABJ in a really good spot here. Kyle Spickle right behind him. ABJ all the way up to Snake 3, shooting crossfield. He has a good angle to try to keep that body from moving from D3 up into that wedge.
And they have Elliot Weaver on the Overwatch, so Caputo can't just come running down the highway and bunker out ABJ. Sean Saucedo now getting his gun toward the Snake side, so Arsenal really set up well with Mikowski and ABJ shooting Dorito way. Kyle Spica and Elliot Weaver on the Overwatch Snake side. Spica understands, oh, he might have shot that can. Spica showed me that shot yesterday on the field. Comes over the top, shoots at that Dorito side can, makes him flinch.
Mikowski going to come over to help out Spica and Archie Barnes Jr.
Great.
Gets to that tortilla tower. Great job by Mikowski on the fill.
And I love the comms. He calls America. That's Arsenal's "We're 5 alive" code. That's saying we're up 2-0. We're 5 alive. We're in control.
Yeah, and with the work that both Spica and ABJ have done, and now Mikowski to back them up, they got a real good look over here on the Snake side to stop any attack either way. As long as they keep a gun on the Snake side. Yeah, you got some bodies over here, but you got to keep Overwatch.
So now we're seeing what the issue with the bottom of the league here in Major League Paintball. NYX and now Leverage. You're down points. Your opponent is not going to engage you in high-risk gun battles. The onus is on you to bring the action to them. Leverage, not trying to get after it so far. They do have some time to work with, but coming down on 2 minutes, you like to leave about a minute per point on the clock, and they're down 2. Can't play like you're only down 1 here.
Yeah, and you have to stack up near that 50-yard line to try to start the trades of bodies. So they move up the middle of the field and get shot trying to get to that center wedge.
Yeah. And he had eyes to the skies, a gesture of frustration as if there were bad comms.
Well, and just ABJ at this 50-yard line, but ABJ is going to get shot cross field. So Leverage trading bodies, 4-on-4 here currently, as we're down to 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, nice job by Baskin on the wrap there to shoot ABJ. But good job by Spica taking over the territory. So 4-on-4, tough death by ABJ.
Well, it is going to be a bit of a war of attrition here in this Snake. It's going to be some trench warfare, trading bodies on back and forth. So Spica being so close to ABJ allows him to be here in Snake 3. And then same with Mikowski, because Mikowski's now right behind Spica.
Yeah, and that's really good just to make sure if Caputo comes, it's only a trade. They also got Elliot Weaver on the Overwatch.
Yeah, but Arsenal needs to keep guns this way because it's getting down to time where you know Leverage is going to launch.
Yeah, so they got Weaver inside and Mikowski down the wire for protection. Spica inside.
Still alive. Got a little check from the ref.
Yeah, Spica's inside. Mikowski down the wire, so set up well. Now Moran comes into that wedge. If Spica wraps all the way inside, he'll be dangerous. But look how smart Spica's playing this here.
Moran's going to launch and try to shoot out Spica. He gets the trade, but then gets shot by Cody Mikowski. Clean trade, no penalty assessed. Oh, but Mikowski might have lost a gunfight to Caputo. No. Here it comes. A minute left to go. And Leverage looking to launch. 2 bodies on the D side. It's a 3-on-3 situation. We'll see if Arsenal can hold the line, only up by 1 point.
Mikowski on the island over here. Island against Caputo. It's Weaver and Saucedo on the Dorito side. Mikowski, I heard him talking to you about his dojo. That's Dominic DeVivo in the 50.
Let's get down to it. Leverage has to launch down by 2. Also probably concerned about margin as well, but they do shoot out Mikowski. That's a huge kill here. They have a chance to put this point on the board if Caputo can get this crawl and get these crossfield shots executed. He's got about 10 seconds to work with, try to get these kills. DeVivo's going to launch.
Just Weaver now.
So they're going to turn it into a 1-point spread with probably, well, if Weaver does no idea that Caputo's alive. Free kill there for Chris Caputo to make this a 1-point match, but only 5 seconds left. So Arsenal has done enough to get the victory, and Leverage keeping this one close. It will help their spread, but taking the loss nonetheless.
Yeah, it helps the spread, but, you know, that's the classic. Playing like you only need 1 point and you're down 2. Really frustrating. Just not a right understanding of pace. 1 point loss. Not the end of the world, but here's the move forward where Archie Barnes Jr. kills the center player, but then I believe that was actually DeVivo on the wrap, kills Archie Barnes. Then Moran comes for Spica. They trade. Mikowski giving him a couple extra to make sure.
Yeah, Mikowski doing a lot of work over there. Does finally get shot cross field. And then Chris Caputo sees Mikowski walk off, hits the deck and crawls up. Gets the free kill cross field. They still have no IDs over there. Weaver is unaware that his snake side's completely blown open. Almost gets caught there. But they should have done all of that about a minute before they did it.
Yeah. Full send time for NYX unless you are content with a 2-point loss. They're going to run and shoot around the corner of the Dorito. He's going to die.
Yeah,
they also lose Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor caught one the second he whipped his gun around. So good off-the-break shots and containment in these closing moments of this match here for Chicago Aftershock.
Yeah, Aftershock played great in this one. Just full control. Too much for NYX. So NYX and Leverage both going to drop their first one. A-Rod does die out of the back center, but it's not going to matter. 2-0 victory for Aftershock.
tactical matches out here in set number 2. So congratulations to Chicago Aftershock. They're 1-0 here. And Arsenal also 1-0, Leverage and New York Extreme, keeping the spread close. So it's not a disaster quite yet for them, but stick around here after a little break. Going to get to Dynasty taking on Infamous and Impact taking on the Sea Dogs here at the 2025 NXL Lone Star Open, 4th stop on the tour this year. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey here on Major League Paintball Plus. See you in just a few.
Way to go, boys. Way to go, Corey Hall.
Hey, it's a boring win, but it's
I've had to put my gun sometimes, my gun down.
Down, just gotta love the one you want. All right, baby. You can't use me. All right. Take. All right. You're all I ever need. Gotta love the one you want. All right, baby. You can't use me. All right. Take.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Do it now.
30 seconds. Back center this way. Back in front of one.
Looks like Zach Geiger's going to get taken out of the snake side insert here for Infamous. It's going to leave 3 bodies here for Infamous, kind of stuck in the center. Big move here by Nate Schrader coming through the center. He's looking for Ryan Hall, and he's going to get him. And he's also going to get Zach Patient.
I was like, oh, Nate just cleared it. We're good.
Okay.
I just took forever.
Okay. Good. No, you did take forever. I'm just too quick.
Get out!
2-on-3 situation. Schrader going to go forward, hunting for Rodarte.
You got Rodarte here in the center tower, just waiting on Schrader, and he's going to get the drop in on him. So great point here for Nate Schrader.
Schrader living on the edge right now, taking a lot of risk on, but it is a drastic reward potentially here for Uprising now.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Graham! Let's fucking go, Graham! Oh my God! Where the fuck is my belt? World fucking champion! Let's go! All the way, baby! Let's go. They're fucking scared. Let's fucking go, Joel. We did it. Fucking did it. Thank you for believing in me, brother. I fucking shot that Ricken. I shot that Ricken. Let's go. I'm happy for you, mate.
Way to dig deep with that sickness, man. Let's go to Sunday. Let's win this shit together. Let's win this shit together.
There is a sport you've never seen. A game of speed, chaos, and precision, where milliseconds decide legends. Now, you get to see it for yourself.
Big moment in pro paintball history.
Let's go!
What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, supplemented product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at crbnpaintball.com.
Stare me down, kid. I got your number. I got your number. I said stare me down to him, but if you want to stare down too, I got your number too. Okay.
1 minute.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I have been playing pro for a long time. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. Hey, believe in yourself, believe in each other, right? Go for the fucking logo on our chest. This is what we do, dude. This is what we train for. This is the fucking moment that we all dream of. Come out there, bring your best self, and continuously get better. Yes, baby. Let's go, baby. Mic'd up? Yeah, hot mic. I'll let them know. We'll let them. You know what it is. You know what it is, ho. Well, now you about to find out. Yeah, boy. Go. Baby, baby. 100, 400. 400, 500, Chris here. 400, 500 alpha. Hey, kill the 400. Kill the 400. That's right. Save your boy. Hey, hey, that's what patience does. Patience, baby. Way to fucking be.
Hey, fuck these clowns up.
You're right. Go. Baby, baby. Get out, get out, get out. Hey, kill the 400. Dallas, Dallas. Go. Bravo, 100, 100, 100, 100.
But here comes Tyler Panilio on the counterattack. He's about to get run down and stitched up
Chris is going.
by Chris Shear, and Chris Shear's going to finish it off.
Yeah. Hey, Chris is still alive. That's game. That's it. That's it. Yeah, you Gucci, dog. Sheesh. That man looked good. They forgot about the dog. That boy a dog.
This morning, I could look in all your faces, and it was like no one was fucking awake. Like we didn't have enough caffeine, we didn't get enough sleep, something. That we were fucking dead. We all work, right? We're all blue-collar men. You have to be a morning person. We are here to do this, We have to show up to do this.
You know what tomorrow is for a game? First thing in the morning.
Believe in each other, right? Believe in each other and believe in yourself. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3, family.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifle insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes, 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no tape, no tape. Ricky the Boston, no tape, no tape.
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhutting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out, invading him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move. Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 287. Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Grid coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep. Hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive. Snake
Taylor,
3.
here in the
Snake 3.
snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be kill 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
too little, too late.
It's boding very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
win
Harris.
out. Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him.
JC
Whittington. JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby. Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man. You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nil? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC. Grit, motherfuckers. Woo! Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points. Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened?
We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got
hey,
more.
everybody step the fuck
Step it
up.
up.
Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
All focus, all energy. Go, baby. Hey, look around. This is all we need. We play together, we're unbeatable, okay? Kill one rocket! The 4! Oh, fuck, hit my back.
Yep, got it.
I think I stay here for a split second.
That's fine. Yeah. If you need that.
I know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just working through this.
Hey, we're making them play us, guys. Same thing. We're making them play us, okay?
America, move Sydney! The 4! The 4 moved to the 3! The 3! Whoop! Let's go, Ron. Let's go, baby. Hey, that's what happens when we're all live, right? We can work through problems.
It's all about the connection out there.
30 minutes a day, we get to give it all. That's all. Freedom to the 4! 2 and 4! 3 to 1! Come on, Dorito! 2 only! Hey, I'm inside! Is anyone watching the wire? I'm inside! Hey, nothing's over! Calm! Calm! Hey, nothing's over. We're winning because we're connecting. On 2. What happened? Who got that?
Get out.
Okay.
Come on. We got a minute left.
We're doubling the home, me and Mishka.
Okay, hey, we're going to be 2 and 4 cross. We have to hit some shots.
I don't know what my bailout is.
The bailout's playing tight as possible for 53 seconds, and you hear that horn. Watch our angles, have each other's backs. It's that simple. Hey, get him out, Sydney! Hey, kill the Sydney! Disco! Disco! Kill 3! Hey, Sydney! Sydney again! Sydney again! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, do not play! Hey, I saw him coming. I was looking at the clock. I just let him go because I didn't want a penalty on anything. I just looked inside. Hey, that's 15. That's half our day. Now we focus on the second half, yeah? Yeah? We build. We build and we get better throughout the fucking weekend. Ah. Closet! Kill the closet! Kill the closet! We gotta be alive. Hey! Diesel, America off the break. Hold the zone. Delta money inside.
Diesel! Diesel! Diesel!
Game time finished. Game stop.
Hey, all good. A little frustrating because we should have dominated, but hey, a win's a win. Kyle! Kyle! I'm down to my last. I'm down to my last. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Here, what it is. Hey, look. Who's across? It's closet home on me. Hey, I can go through the middle and get the closet. You got to be careful of the Delta guy. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, hey, you know Clint's in the air. Hey, fire! Fire! No, Arizona. Yeah, go to the closet at least right now. Cobra money. I'm going.
They got the Tiger King Guzman. It's the one on the snake side here. Diesel.
Welcome back. Jumping into set number 3 here. Day 1 of the prelims. Going to be Dynasty taking on Infamous and Impact taking on the Sea Dogs here at the Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Mike Jeffrey. So if you just tuned in, you missed a really good game with Infamous and Damage to start out the tournament here, Mike. And Infamous, the upset victory over Tampa Bay Damage. Infamous looked outstanding in that match. Really have seemed to figure this field out. Now they're matching up against Dynasty, coming off the win in the 3-man. This could be a really good battle.
Dynasty was crushing off the break in 3-man. Let's see if they can do it out here in 5-man. They're bread and butter.
Heavy guns up right now for Infamous. A triple stack of bodies in the middle and then on a delay getting out. It's a 5-on-5 break, though. As Dynasty going to get Arturo Andrade going here, snake side. Looks like they moved Harrison Fry over to the snake side as well. He played the D side for him in their win in 3-man.
Yeah, interesting. Not an expected shift, but Blake Yarber also played great on that Dorito side. Jonah Jamrose, though, very quickly into the snake 3. He's been playing with great pace over here for Infamous in the early stages of this tournament, as Kyle Berry going to take the early walk.
Yeah, tough death here for Kyle Berry as he made it to his primary. And then that's going to give Infamous an advantage. Now an even bigger advantage as looks like Arturo Andrade loses a gunfight as well.
Traded.
So, he trade? Oh, did he trade? Oh, he did trade with Zach Patient taking over the attack. Still a one-body advantage here currently for Infamous.
Harrison Fry waving off the ref. Nah, that bounced. 3-on-4 advantage Infamous. They have the Dorito can, the center mini wall, snake 3. Not sure where that.
Yeah, where is the fourth body? Did another body sneak off as we were watching the battle?
I think it. No, it's in the Dorito corner. Is Sam Silberg.
He was just playing down that. Down that tape line. So, yeah, one body advantage here for Infamous, and it's going to be a 2-body advantage. So, Dynasty just losing gunfights here left and right.
Yosh Rao backing up off the tower, trying to get a shot in on Zach Patient in the snake. It's just Yosh Rao and Blake Yarber looking at Zach Patient, Silberg.
Blake Yarber with the tactical retreat, getting back into that baby Dorito. He's actually going to go right back into D3. So, just Rao and Yarber left on the field here for Dynasty.
Moving with a lot of freedom for a 2-on-4. Infamous, I don't think, knows the exact situation, just based on how these Dynasty players are able to move off their bunkers so easily. Blake Yarber just sauntering on a tactical retreat to that can. Ref running in to check him.
Yeah, ref's going to go and check Yosh Rao as well, too. I think he caught a bouncer. He just checked his chest and went right back into the battle. But when you have players in low-body situations going back and forth, as it looks like Yarber shot getting creative over there. Not much he could do in that situation. So another good one here for Infamous.
Yeah, just winning the gun battles. Infamous is warmed up. They already played damage. That was Dynasty's first spin of the day, and they certainly looked flat comparatively to the Infamous guys riding high after that earlier victory against Damage.
Over the years, Dynasty has historically got off to slow starts in the beginning occasionally. Not always. And now Edmonton Impact taking on the Sea Dogs. Both these teams like to control the pace of action, play very intelligent paintball. The Sea Dogs lost their first game because it was a 3-0 game. Some longer points, and the Tonons just better gunfighters. More mistakes for the Sea Dogs. So Impact going to try to do the exact same thing here.
I think it's going to be quite difficult to play from behind on this field, as the Sea Dogs are going to lose one out of the back center off the break. However, they do shoot one, and Impact going to catch a minor penalty, Dalton Vanderbilt. So 4-on-3 advantage Sea Dogs in the early going here. It's Tyler Harmon, Justin Cornell, and Rainey Stanzak looking at Clayton Rizzardo. I believe Smith.
Yeah, haven't seen a ton of penalties this morning. It's a little early still, but yeah, it was looking like Impact was going to have an advantage, but then the penalty sets in now. One extra body out there for the Sea Dogs, see if they can do something with it. They dive a body out into D1 and also get Rizzardo, Clayton Rizzardo, up into Snake 2. Lots of great crossfield shots in that Snake 2 position to stop the attack on the Dorito side of the field. Rainey Stanzik for Impact. He's going to glide into D1 in the backfield.
I think Sea Dogs have the count off a little bit. They're calling 44, thinking it's 4-on-4. It's actually 4-on-3. Must not have seen that yellow bird go flying on the Impact side.
So crucial to try to keep the count as accurately as possible, because it's definitely going to change what you do out there with your tactics based on the body count.
It's just Rainey Stanzak in the Dorito corner. He kills one, though, so now it's a 3-on-3. Rainey Stanzak just with a good heads-up battle.
We talked earlier about how important it is to convert high-body situations. You need to be doing it around the 80th percentile if you want to go deep at a tournament. And so Sea Dogs losing a gunfight. That was their problem in game one, so now it's 3-on-3.
I'm not sure if that was JC cross field or Rainey Stanzak shooting blind. I'm not sure if Rainey had a shot there. Regardless, evening the body count, Impact hanging tough as they often do. Huge 3-on-3. I was talking to Opie Logren from Arsenal in the break. He was saying this is going to be a really hard field to play from behind. I think so with a lead, very lockable field. So this first point so critical, Maddie, to play with the lead out here.
Yeah, it really puts the impetus on this first point. Take that lead and then take some ground. Once you get to good spots, then you play defense.
I like great comms there. JC said, where's the last body? Tyler Harmon said, I think it's the D side. Then asks Rainey, where is it? It's actually not on the D side. It's back center, the mini wall, and the Snake 2 for Royal City Sea Dogs. But Impact so good, they don't make moves until they know the situation.
This is really good for JC and Tyler Harmon. So JC's in Snake 3, Tyler's in Snake 2. There's no one on that D side at all for the Sea Dogs. It gives them a lot of freedom to explore in the middle, not feeling any pressure cross field. Their enemies are all in front of them.
Yeah, and it's only Salmon in the mini wall who's on the Overwatch Snake side. So if they can find a way to give Salmon a hard time or put Rosardo in down the wire, should have some opportunities here. Oh, Salmon coming off now, looking D-way. He's got to pro both sides. They do have, I think it's Galikowski in the back center, keeping eyes on Rainey Stanzek. Rainey's so clever, so sneaky.
Another gunfight loss. Salmon getting pinched out from that crucial mini wall position. One body advantage right now for Edmonton Impact, even with that penalty. And there's Rainey Stanzik on an island on the D side in D1, working down the sideline.
Calling Weasel 3, meaning 3 bodies eliminated. Here comes Rosardo on a move. He's going to get one.
Oh, and major penalty going to be assessed on Justin Cornell. Wow. So that's going to pull out Tyler Harmon and Rainey. I think they have the bodies to pull, so most likely not going to be starting down. But that is going to decide the point. Talked about getting these early leads. So a double dose of penalties, a minor early on, and then a major here on Impact was the difference maker in point 1.
Really poor time to spin on someone if you're Justin Cornell. You got to let that body in the high body situation bunker you. Trust Tyler Harmon to shoot him. Let's see the replay here.
Well, he was looking inside, or did he switch off? So he comes over the top, and then, it looks like he got the drop on him. And then Rosardo trying to also shoot out Tyler Harmon. Looks like Tyler Harmon was clean, which was a good thing for Impact because then that allowed the major to be assessed and have 2 bodies to pull.
Good point. I just think Justin Cornell turning his barrel to the inside and putting a ball on him really unnecessary. Got to trust your 2 guy to get the trade there.
Yeah, if you know you have a body that close, it's tough. I know you want to do it, right? Because you don't want them to go and take a 2-for-1 trade, which is the best case scenario for the Sea Dogs. But an even worse case scenario is that major penalty because you're going to come off and then 2 of your teammates.
Nick Laval saying good composure, keep it chill.
So jumping into point number 2 here, Infamous and Dynasty with still a lot of time on the clock.
So both the 2 favorites in this set going to play with a deficit. We're going to see what that looks like on a field that in the very early going here seems difficult to break through. Solid defense. Having said that, the best defense is from forward positions on this field. You got to be in the Snake. You got to be up on the Dorito side.
Yeah, it's the tough thing is once guys, if there's somebody at the mini wall and there's somebody in Snake 2 and Snake 3, it's tough to get up on that D side. Yes. So you have to be very patient. That's why we're seeing some of these longer points because it's relatively a little easy as long as you get through that first gap, as Arturo does here off the break. And so it's going to be a 5-on-5 break. A better field spread here for Dynasty chasing a point.
Interesting. I believe that's Danny Schonauer on the Dorito side for Dynasty. So really different looks here in the early going. Mike Bianca
might have got caught, though, trying to transition from the mini wedge. They're going to lose Harrison Fry in a gunfight from the Tortilla Tower. Looks like Danny did make it clean, so 1 body advantage again for Infamous.
Ooh, and then Arturo and Zach Patient going to trade. That benefits Infamous in a 4-on-3 situation now. Nathan Abul Hassan, and Danny's going to die out of his spot.
Yeah, Dynasty needs to tighten up a little bit. Nathan hitting the deck and crawling up.
I got to say, Maddie, I do find these position shifts after the through. Oh, wow. Great job, Nathan. First ball is on Joe Barrett, and he bounces Yosh Rauch. Just Yosh again. He loses a gunfight. Nathan Abul Hassan playing out of his mind. But, Maddie, I find these position shifts curious. Danny on the Dorito side, Harrison on the Snake side, after those guys played well on the opposite sides yesterday, won the 3-man.
Well, maybe the methodology behind that roster change, as far as starting personnel is concerned, maybe he's thinking Danny's going to be a little bit more methodical and Harrison's going to be a little bit more aggressive, because that D side, if you're not sending somebody out there quickly and the guys get positioned in the middle and in that mini wall and in the snake, you need someone that's going to take their time over there a little bit, stay alive.
Yeah, I still think you're playing those guys out of position unnecessarily would be my take on that. I think Harrison has the patience. He showed it yesterday in low body situations, but still down 0-2, plenty of time to work with, but a difficult field.
Well, I'm assuming they got a lot of looks in practice
Yeah.
in those positions, so maybe it was that they were playing in a different position in the three-man based on what they were getting looks on there, and then they got all the reps in those positions in practice. I'm just,
devil's advocate.
Mike's not playing, slightly devil's advocate. Mike's also a very logical man, so
For sure.
assuming he's going with some sort of evidence-based decision. Mike Bianca doesn't do everything on feel and vibes.
Oh, no, definitely not. I wonder if he'll stick with it, though, going deeper into this match, down 0-2 already. That shift so far not working for him. We'll see.
Yeah, here we go. Sea Dogs up by 1 over Impact, and his team switching sides. Impact now on the blue side, and they're going to get Dalton Vanderbilt to go pretty quick into that mini wedge.
Yeah, so they spin the line, it looks like. Yeah, same line, Dalton Vanderbilt.
5-on-5 break.
No, Nick Laval up off the bench. Tyler Harmon, Rainey Stanzek, and Justin Cornell, who had the costly major in the first point, but Impact developing well. New look for Royal City Sea Dogs, 2 in that mini wall in the center. 1 shooting that outside edge of Tyler Harmon's bunker. The other shooting the Dorito gaps. They are going to lose the Dorito side can and the back center, so Impact doing well. 5-on-3 advantage, make it a 5-on-2 as they shoot the filler. Elite zone control, as always, from the Edmonton boys.
Yeah, and some good gunfights here. Took some good spots. Dalton feeling no pressure. He's going to go right into that 50-yard line. And a triple stack of bodies, or a double stack of bodies in the snake. But look for Impact to be very calm on this close and just try to work these bodies out. They are going to lose Dalton, so a little bit of a tough death, and a 5-on-3 makes it a 4-on-2 now as another body had walked off.
Yeah, it's just 1 alive in the mini wall now for Royal City Sea Dogs. Just a matter of time. Galikowski, nothing he can do there. So Impact going to tie it up. Winning gunfights early, applying so much pressure. Could hear it from the Royal City Sea Dog side of the field. Once the first bodies dropped, those guys were getting pounded in their bunkers.
Yeah, the risk off the break. Dalton out wide, makes it clean. Didn't die till he got to the 50. But tons of pressure down field for Impact. What they were doing really well at the last event was excellent 10-to-10 communication and tons of pressure downfield. Totally willing to lengthen a point out if needed. That one, no need to, as they were swarming down the field, winning a lot of gunfights and shooting, keeping good zone control. Getting a look at the replay, there's Justin Cornell, Tyler Harmon looking like they're going to be the go-to attackers here on the snake side. But just bodies falling rapidly for the Sea Dogs. So 2 in a row here for Infamous. Dynasty needs to get something going. He has to start with survivability. It's been rather poor here in these first 2 points.
Yeah, we got Yarber, Barrett, Arturo Andrade, Harrison Fry, now Ryan Greenspan. Let's see what Infamous goes with the 2-0 lead. Arturo Andrade taking the inside route to the snake off the break, as is Jonah Jamrose. I hear a ref calling hit somewhere. It's Arturo, so 5-on-4 advantage Infamous, Matt.
Infamous is doing a really good job in these first 2 matches of shooting the fill into the snake. Yeah, shooting Keith Brown against damage. Now they're shooting Arturo out in this one.
Yeah, that's Trevor Reeser shooting that gap from that Dorito side can. Great job so far. Greenspan, though, quick to take over the real estate, shooting the cross from the snake, too, with Harrison Fry backing him up. That's Reeser who's been shooting that gap into the interior snake. Former Impact player, now playing his way into the starting lineup with Infamous this year.
Jonah Jamrose pumping Pate down the sideline here as Greenspan shooting crossfield. And we've seen teams double up that snake 2 position. Well, why? Because they have a really good shot crossfield to that D side. And then you also want to have a body to potentially move up into snake 3. So they got Harrison Fry and Ryan Greenspan. Yarber's going to launch. Gets into D3 clean.
Greenspan pops the top, playing that nipple, tries to scare Trevor Reeser, who's shooting the outside of his bunker from that can. Reeser had gone low in that moment. Now patient, coming into the snake 2 with Jamrose. Blake Yarber has snuck into the 30 wedge on the Dorito side for Dynasty. So 4-on-5 situation, down 2. Tough situation for Dynasty. Not quite a gotta-have-it moment, but...
So we just talked about doubling up that Snake 2 position, and looked like Infamous was going to do that for a second, but Patient's actually going to do a slow crawl tactical retreat to get back into that inside Snake 1 position. With a 2-point lead to protect, under 10 minutes to go here. Dynasty down a body, needs to get something going here on offense.
Joe Barrett filtering out behind Blake Yarber on the Dorito side. He's in the Dorito 1 corner. Looking at Harrison Fry and Ryan Greenspan. Yarber now into the Dorito 4 for Dynasty. So Dynasty methodically making moves forward. I imagine he's going through either Rob Velez or Cali Rudolph's gun in the mini wall for Infamous.
Yeah,
it's Blake Yarber.
And he might have got a shot inside on Zach Patient. Patient getting checked out, and he does. That's a huge kill here for Blake Yarber. Crossfield on Zach Patient. Evens up the count. It's 4-on-4 here currently. Greenspan feeling no pressure over in Snake 2. Going to pop the top, try to put those crossfield shots in the middle.
Yeah, he's trying to shoot Reeser, because Reeser, even though he's not feeling pressure down the wire, Greenspan has to contend with Reeser to go forward, but now another body dying out of the corner. I believe that's Silberg. So now 4-on-3, Dynasty fighting back.
Greenspan inside and out move to get into Snake 3. Fry still behind him. But Dynasty looking real good with Blake Yarber at the 50-yard line onto that D side. And a couple deaths have come off for Infamous. 4-on-3. The 3 just locking it up. Jonah Jamrose down the sideline. Try to keep the 2 bodies in front of him honest. And then D1 looking Overwatch.
Ooh,
wow.
wow.
They connect as well, too. Greenspan with the kill.
That filthy shot by Greenspan. What else is new? Popping the top of the Snake 3 and shooting Reeser in the Dorito 1. And now Velez going to get shot. And Greenspan going to bunker Jonah Jamrose, take that trade. And Dynasty going to cut the lead to 1.
What a great way to break through that zone, or those zones, plural, down a body. So it starts with Blake Yarber, being patient but aggressive at the same time, getting through those crucial gaps, getting good reads on those secondary and tertiary moves, draws some guns, and then they just start winning some gunfights. And then Greenspan, as soon as he felt no pressure, he's popping the top, he's trying to get uncanny. And what does that do? Puts more pressure. It makes guys head check, stay in their bunkers, just try to stay alive to protect that lead. Masterful job by Dynasty.
Yeah, here's the shot. Greenspan, or no, this is him bunkering Jonah after he kills Trevor Reeser. So quick little 2-pack for Ryan Greenspan. Harrison Fry going to make sure the bad guy's dead. And then going to run in and hit that buzzer. Blake Yarber just showed something really important, Matty. Just because someone's in the mini wall shooting Dorito side doesn't mean you can't make moves over there. It means you got to do it wisely. He sure showed it there.
Yeah, guys are getting a little tentative early on here, not wanting to make mistakes early on in the tournament. But Blake was fearless. He wasn't bullying his way through those gaps. He was waiting for the paint to die down, waiting for the guy to load, and then you make your move to the next bunker. So into this next point here, locked up at 1 as running referee pulling out one of the Sea Dogs players. 5-on-4 here in favor of Impact, as Sea Dogs also taking some ground on that D side.
Yeah, so Impact goes 5 across the back. Sea Dogs take 2 risks wide. One of them works out, the other does not. JC launches from the Plano Tower inside to the Snake 2. Haven't seen that yet. Nice job, JC.
Yeah, so Sea Dogs into that 30-yard line wedge off the break. Makes it clean, but no presence in the Snake at all right now for the Sea Dogs.
JC, one of the best communicators for a front player in the league. Tyler Harmon responding to him and getting close. Really good communication. They're calling Raider. That typically means there's no one in the Snake. So JC recognizing no one's in front of him, hearing that Raider call, now crawling forward all the way onto the Sea Dogs end of the field.
Yeah, JC is in a huge moment right now. He's blocked out crossfield from that wedge, the tower in the middle, and no one in there to come and bunker him out. He's got a little bit of Overwatch, at least down the sideline here for Tyler Harmon. Impact in the driver's seat here in point number 3.
Yeah, JC just wrapped the inside, tried to shoot the back center, unable to. Sea Dogs know he's there, now ripping a bounce shot off that Dorito 3. That's making that player for the Sea Dogs in the wedge really flinch. JC shooting a bounce shot. Now the player backing up to try to put pressure on JC, who goes Matrix style, falls backwards.
Well, and JC, he's putting pressure down. He just needs to be careful and not die. JC's taking all the pressure away from his teammates. They're tied up. They got 8 minutes to work with. All he has to do is just survive right now.
I thought the Hertz can was going to catch him. There's also a little gap between that mini wall and the beam. There were some scary ones zipping into his feet. It's going to make it hard for him to get his gun posture in a safe position here. But now Impact falling up behind. Tyler Harmon is in the Snake 3. Rainey has moved forward. Dalton has moved forward. So has Zach Yakimek.
But this is how it works. You get the body up real far, take all the pressure off, and then slowly but surely make your way up on that other side when you have time to work with.
They do let Salmon out into the Plano Tortilla Tower. He's getting down low, trying to make sure JC doesn't come launching. Ooh, and they've also moved forward into that 50 brick, has Rose City Sea Dogs, so still pressing the issue down a body in a tie game.
That could be a huge move if he can stay alive, make something happen out of there. Impact does have a couple bodies that could run him down, but they're still a bit of ways.
Oh, Tyler Harmon just made a move on his bunker, so was able to put paint on Tyler Harmon and kill him. Kill JC.
Shoot out JC.
And Tyler.
Kill. Tyler Harmon and JC both walking off. Tough deaths for them. Still 3 bodies left alive, but now no one's in the Snake. That allows Salmon to launch with no one in front of him, and they could turn the tables on this point. It's 3-on-3.
Great example of how aggression works out. Sometimes he goes forward, even though JC's in his Snake, gets 2 kills, does the Rizzardo.
Great fill, though, Mike, for Rainey Stanzik to get out to this Plano Tortilla factory tower and get a little bit of that outside containment in the Snake. And he's crawling out, but then he catches one, trying to get a little too creative in there, and that's going to leave just 2 bodies left alive for Impact. They're both on the D side. Salmon has the side to himself here for the Sea Dogs.
Wow, we do not often see Impact lose 5-on-3 situations. But that might be the case here. Clayton Rizzardo in that 50 brick on the Dorito side has just changed the game as Salmon now owns the Snake side. Coming forward, it's Nick Laval and Dalton Vanderbilt. Here comes Nick Laval. They trade.
Yeah, Rizzardo needs to trade.
Major on the Sea Dogs. Terrible job.
Worst case scenario here. They do have 2 bodies to pull, but I think Salmon might have just got shot. Salmon just got shot as that happened, and it pulls out. They pulled out Salmon for the penalty. Yeah, it's a 1-on-1. As the dust settles here in the chaos, worst time to get a major penalty here if you're the Sea Dogs. Gives a little bit of breath of fresh air to at least give Impact a chance in this one. Dalton locked up here in a 1-on-1 against Smith.
Smith in the brick, Dalton in the Dorito. Both players know each other. Oh, Dalton eats him up. Put about 3 shots on him right there in a 1-on-1. Dumps his
bringing
topper.
Back the loader dump. Huge moment right now for Dalton Vanderbilt. Here going to give his team a 1-point lead with right around 5 minutes to go.
Maddie, he was indicating how little paint he had on his hopper. When he dumped, there was about 10 balls left in there, but able to put 2 on Connor Smith and give Impact the lead.
Yeah, so I believe that was Rizzardo on the D side over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was also a huge move, but then a huge mistake.
Exactly.
He was the difference maker in that one. One, taking all the focus off of his teammates and letting their life be a little bit easier out here, and then getting those kills, but then getting that major to turn this into a 1-on-1. That should have been the Sea Dogs' point after these 2 kills. And then especially after they shot Rainey. They had the Snake die to themselves.
So Laval, I believe that was, came around on Rizzardo, and then here's Smith losing the 1-on-1. Dalton with just this perfect high snap. Ooh, 3rd try, shoots him at least, maybe only once, but still gets it done. Does Dalton. Now, Dynasty fighting back against Infamous, winning that last point on the great fills by Ryan Greenspan.
Yeah, heavy guns up here for Dynasty. They send Blake Short to the tower. They're going to get a kill here on, I believe, Nathan. Zach Patient alive, still 5-on-4. But yeah, 4 guns were up off the break in a short break for Dynasty. Now they're going to launch on some secondaries after getting that early kill. Harrison Fry gets in the Snake 2. Raul's going to get behind him. Arturo's at the mini wall, looking Snake side. Zach Patient dips in to the Snake 2 here for Infamous.
Maddie, you said it. Mike Bianca doesn't make choices on field. Harrison Fry with a great cross-field kill right there, showing why he should be playing on this side of the field. Harrison Fry now battling with Zach Patient down the wire, but it's a 5-on-3 advantage. Dynasty down 1, 7 minutes to go. Dynasty's warmed up. A couple slow points to start out, but now they're looking crispy.
Still got a little bit of work to do here. We keep seeing teams blow high body situations. Dynasty in one right now and down a point.
Yeah, it's only the mini wall Rob Velez holding up Blake Yarber. We've seen him move with a lot of freedom over there. It's Callie Rudolph, Rob Velez, and Zach Patient looking at Arturo Andrade, Yosh Rao, Harrison Fry, and Blake Yarber. Harrison.
Need Dynasty to talk it up and find out exactly where these last bodies are looking, or where the bodies are looking. Still a decent amount of Infamous players out there. Paul totally focused on trying to keep Blake from moving up on that D side. You can see there there's a big gap right there. That's the job for the mini wall when you're looking the D side. It's also a good gap from the Patience on from Snake too.
I'm not sure. I think Dynasty might have forwarded Joe. No, Joe Barrett is in the, believe it's Joe Barrett in the Dorito corner for Dynasty. So 5-on-3 confirmed. Yeah, Joe Barrett playing behind Blake Yarber. Now Yoshirao feeling it. Doesn't know exactly where Patient is.
Well, we're getting a look at how to potentially close from the middle. Yoshirao had a couple good ones yesterday in the 3-man, but more variables out there in 5-man. But he's alive. He's at the wedge. He's being patient. He's waiting for Patient to make his move across. And then gets the shot in on his head. They do lose Harrison Fry, though. Another body coming off for Infamous, and it's going to be a minor penalty. That's going to pull out Arturo here as chaos is setting in a little bit. Blake Yarber's still alive. And looks like Yosh's run through to get Hall was clean. And after the dust settles in the chaos and the scramble, it's going to be Blake Yarber as the only body alive for, well, no. And there goes Barrett popping his up out too. So the survivor, Joe Barrett, and the attacker, Blake Yarber, alive. To put the tying point on the board here for Dynasty, right about 5.5 minutes left.
Yeah, a lot of bird action all of a sudden out here, Maddie.
It was relatively clean this morning.
And then it's a lot of yellows and reds. I believe it was either Arturo or Harrison Fry. I saw Harrison Fry have a spirited conversation with the ref.
I think it was Harrison because it looked like Arturo was the one pulled.
That makes sense. Harrison had a big splotch of yellow on his shoulder, was making his case about it. I don't think the ref appreciated the discourse.
In the pits here, Dynasty.
Harrison, just shoot the back center. Put him in, and then I can do that.
Good shot on the Bravo.
Good. Water. No, I got one. And then I ended up shooting the back center after, but that's what I wanted to do. Jump across.
Put pressure on that guy, just jump into the next one.
Yes. And then if I can bunker that guy or we can take him out, we have those sides.
It was Ray Lewis for a while. We just didn't know where the last body was over there. He was just in the home.
Good job, guys. Good talking.
Hey, let's fucking go, guys. Yeah, hey, way to control the pace.
Dave Bain yelled an audible at the last second, maybe on how Sea Dogs were lining up on the box. Whatever he just said might have worked out, though. They shoot that body off the D side and get 5 bodies out alive. Impact going to shoot another body as well, too, so it's a 5-on-3. Again here for Edmonton Impact, up a point.
Yeah, look for Edmonton Impact to choke out the Sea Dogs here. Sea Dogs down 2 bodies in a point. Going to have to find offense against an Edmonton Impact team that has been elite at zone control for the past decade and a half, pretty much.
Sea Dogs rolling a body here into Snake 2.
Yeah, that's Kaus.
Yeah. Austin. Ooh, did he get the shot on JC? No, and then Impact's going to double it up. With Rainey, no, Rainey's going to crawl back to outside Snake or inside Snake 1.
JC being patient, not worried about Kaus engaging him down the wire. Sea Dogs really don't have a great setup here to get much offense going. Kaus is the only one in an attacking position.
He's going to get a little help. Salmon dives in behind him. Kaus trying to bait JC into engagement. JC being patient, though. Sitting on a lead. No reason for JC to get in a 50-50 gun snapshot battle with Kaus right now.
I would not be surprised if we're sitting in this situation 2 minutes from now. Sea Dogs only down 1. Just got to make it happen in the next 3 minutes and 40 seconds, but don't have great positions. Kind of need Kaus to win a gunfight or catch the Impact player sleeping. Impact not going to give him much. There's no free kills if he tries to take another bite. Now Nick Laval going to leapfrog in front of Dalton Vanderbilt into the Dorito 3.
Yeah, I like the body language we're seeing at Impact right now in this high body situation. JC's just not really engaging, and I love that. He doesn't need to engage. They have a 1-point lead. There's 3 minutes left on the clock. They have body superiority. He's in a good spot. Occasionally he's engaging just to, hey, I'm still here and I'm fighting with you. Austin is just begging for JC to get in a gunfight with him.
Oh, but he shoots Nick Laval across field. Tough death for Nick Laval. So Kaus cutting the body count.
Well, Austin Cobbs has spent so much time gun battling down the sideline, might have just lulled Nick Laval into a false sense of security over there. Here comes JC. JC's going to launch, though, and he's going to get one. Still untouched. JC hunting for another one. Spins around, gets two, and then goes head hunting on Shane Salmon. What a beautiful run through. That's going on the list. We give away $500 courtesy of Pate Smith Law, and that's probably the best one we've seen out there. It was a finish in a high body situation, but they had just lost the body. But he gets style points for the spin, and he got a perfect read on it. Excellent job by JC.
Yeah, gives them a commanding 2-point lead, especially on this field. Maddie, that's a methodical run through, understands the positions, swings his gun to catch that mini wall before he shoots the third. It's the opposite of slop. That's Justin Cornell, methodical. Great close.
Let's get another look at this. Kind of trips and falls a little bit. Doesn't matter. Keeps his head up and knows exactly where Austin is because, well, he's been gun battling for the last 2 minutes. Spins around, gets the kill in the middle. Let's get another angle on it. Look at this beautiful job by Justin Cornell, veteran in this game, a legend. He's going to be a Hall of Famer one day. Shoots that body in the middle. Salmon had absolutely no idea that that was about to happen.
Now tie game, Dynasty, Infamous 2-2. Infamous starting with that 2-0 lead, but now the Dynasty guns have awakened. The Dragon is awake. 5-on-4. They kill a body out of the middle off the break, and that's going to make it real easy for Blake Yarber to cruise up the field. He's only got to deal with the back center's gun. However, Jonah Jamrose is very quickly into the Snake 3 for Infamous.
Yeah, Jonah Jamrose did a good job for them in the 3-man, and
might have gotten shot.
He's been the tip of the spear over here. Might have caught one inside, asking for a check. Kind of bouncer.
Yeah, Yarber on the inside, so quick into that 30 wedge. Arturo Andrade also in front of him in the Snake 2. Arturo backed up by Harrison Fry.
Yeah, Arturo famous for his snapshot, though. He has almost an illegal snapshot. Harrison Fry behind him. Overwatch from Yoshrao. Neither team with a lead, though, as we hit the 4:23 mark.
Yeah, if you're Infamous, want to see if you can dig out one of these Dynasty bodies. You really don't want to throw a body away in a gunfight. They got Rob Velez. He filled the mini wall from the back center.
Nice fill by Joe Barrett to get out to D1, out behind Blake Yarber.
Silberg now into the 30 wedge for Infamous. I don't think anyone has eyes on Silberg. He makes it into the brick.
Yeah, you were right, Mike, as he just coasts right into the 50, though, and it looks like Arturo Andrade is going to crawl down and trade out with Jonah Jamrose. Maybe? No, looks like Jonah's good. A little bit of a miscue there, and another one from Harrison Fry as Harrison Fry takes the walk, trying to get into Snake 2. Yosh Rao sees his two bodies die and gets out to the Tortilla Tower. Turns it into a 2-on-4 right now here in favor of Infamous.
Yarber's dead now, too. 4-on-1. Infamous absorbing the early... Oh, sorry. Missed Joe Barrett. Yeah. So now a 4-on-2. It had been a 4-on-3. Silberg kills Yost. Now it's a 4-on-1. Infamous absorbing that early death. Dynasty going to concede.
Just a couple miscues over here on the Snake side were the difference makers in that point. It's that close out here. So Arturo tries to bunker out Jonah, misses him, and then just as he dies, Harrison Fry gets shot trying to get into Snake 2.
So just uncharacteristic mistakes from Dynasty. I love hearing Nathan Abul-Hassan on the sideline. It's crazy. Arturo unable to put a ball on him. Jonah just playing tight. It's actually really good that Arturo didn't pull his trigger there because he had already been shot. That would have been a major penalty for sure.
Well, yeah, let's see if we can roll that back. I kind of want to say I saw some spray. Roll it back here, right there.
Oh, yeah, he does get shot, it looks like.
Looks like, right,
oh, yeah,
right on the front of his elbow.
Yeah, it just didn't leave a lot.
And then where's the paint on Arturo? Right there on his arms. It looked kind of bang-bang on the replay.
It did look bang-bang. It just didn't leave a ton of paint, so the ref says, not sure about that.
It happened to be right where he already had a lot of rub.
Right.
So that's just bad luck, unfortunately, for Arturo.
Yeah.
He shot him where he already had a lot of rub, so when the ref went to see him, he just saw a bunch of paint and was already there from crawling up.
Them's the breaks out here. Infamous back in the lead. I like Nathan Abul-Hassan. He said to his boys, way to pick me up. He had the early death. They pull out the low body situation. Just like the way that guy talks to his team.
Yeah, seems to be a really positive presence in the pits.
Yeah. Now Sea Dogs down 2 to Impact. I'm going to say it till I'm blue in the face out here today. This is what the Sea Dogs, the new gear they need to find if they want to win tournaments out here. Down 2 minutes, 30 seconds. They got to find offense when they need it against elite teams like Impact.
So on the breakout, doubling up that back center. Sea Dogs trying to produce a kill on the break. Don't do it, though. So all 5 backbunkers here for Impact. No forward progression with a 2-point lead to protect and only 2:23 to go. Yeah, Sea Dogs, they have 5 alive, but they're going to have to find a way to ramp up this aggression here, and they got to do it quick.
Brandon Cornell coming off the bench, playing on the Doritos side. Justin Cornell easily into the Snake 1, backed up by Tyler Harmon. Kaus gets into the Snake 2 through the inside route for the Sea Dogs, but he's not going to have anything easy from this spot. I believe that's Nick Laval on the cross from the Dorito can. Can't crawl around with Laval on that, and Campbell going to get shot on the fill. That's Tyler Harmon just holding the zones. Great understanding. Not looking good for the Sea Dogs. Down a body, down 2 points, only 1:40 left.
Yeah, and they took a 3-point loss in their first one against the Tonons, so really need to avoid a blowout here. Because if they start chasing points, already down by 2, they could. Only 1:30 left. I don't think they'll be able to stack up a couple of more point losses.
Yeah, I actually like playing this just to win 1 point here. Normally you say you're down 2, you got to play like you need to win 2. In this case, I actually don't mind playing 1 point to save your margin on day 1.
Well, at the last event, the Sea Dogs lost to Damage and Dynasty on day 1 and then beat Aftermath and Arsenal. And they didn't let those 2 teams score a point on them on day 2. So they've already been in this situation this year, and they made Sunday.
Ooh, and shoots JC in the pack. Does Galikowski. Nice fill forward by Galikowski into the wedge. So now 4-on-4, evening the body count. Perhaps a little overzealous there and unnecessary from Justin Cornell with the 2-point lead. Still, I like the Sea Dogs. They're all at the 30-yard line or further. Only have 35 seconds. Got to send it. Don't hate the move. Doesn't work out, but you got to send it in the 30-second situation. So does Galikowski.
Yeah, try to jump over the gap. Didn't work out. Still have a double dose of attackers, though. One at the break, and another one is just taking that 50.
Too slow. Too late. Not going to happen.
Yeah, just running into guns one at a time here. They do shoot out Brandon Cornell, though. And then Tyler Harmon winning a gunfight on Austin. And he's going to crawl up with just 5 seconds left to go. Score's probably going to stay 3-1.
Yes, so, not the worst job by the Sea Dogs there to stay alive late enough to not allow another point to go on the board in that low body situation. That's a really complicated margin situation. It's a lot of variables to hold in your head at once in a fluid situation that changes according to time. But
Sea Dogs finish in day 1 here, 0-2 with a -4. And at the last event, they were also at a -4, 0-2. And they made it on to Sunday.
Past results, not always predictive of the future, but
indeed,
sometimes history repeats itself too. Now let's see. We're seeing Greenspin used sparingly out here so far in this match against Infamous. Down 1 with 3 minutes left. They're going to run and shoot Yarber all the way to the 30 wedge, and he's going quickly into the 50. And I think he shot Ryan Hall on the run. Unbelievable. He killed another on the wire. Blake Yarber is going off, Matty.
Yeah, Blake Yarber with the 2-pack of kills so far here real quick. Probably going to get another 3rd one here, potentially on Jonah Jamrose. Dynasty needs to join Blake here. All the pressure going towards Blake.
It's just 2 alive. I think he might have killed Callie Rudolph too. I think Blake Yarber just basically ran and shot to Infamous' side of the field and shot 3 bodies on the way. Matty down 1. If Dynasty finds a way to score this point, he kills Jonah. That's a 4-pack. This is going on the list.
Yeah, might be getting a 5-pack too as soon as he finds Patient. Stays alive in their D1. Zach Patient has to put his gun on a Blake Yarber to have any chance of staying alive, and the 5th kill is going to come from, I believe that was Yosh. I think it was Yosh Rao. 4-pack for sure, confirmed. He's selling 5. I think Yosh might have got the 5th, but that's going on the list. Again, we give $500 courtesy of Pate Smith Law. It's a law firm that specializes in defending you and trying to get money from in property claims against your insurance company. So that is one of the best moves by far we've seen this morning. Unbelievable job by Blake Yarber to tie this game up. with a little over 2 minutes to go.
Maddie, I was talking to Trenton Mason of PB Fit about this yesterday. That mini wall looking Dorito side, you're going to have the posture of a gun, but is the shot going to be there? Right there, Blake Yarber just said to Ryan Hall, I don't respect your gun. I'm going through it, and I'm going to shoot you on the run, and it works out. Just because a barrel is pointed that way doesn't mean that the way is actually closed.
Well, in the 3-man, we saw guys just running time and time again, aggressively, having no problems taking ground, even running and shooting on that D side. The question moving into 5-man with 2 more guys on each side was, is that move still going to be available? Blake Yarber just proved that it is.
Well, the gun was there. It's just the difference between connecting and having the gun turn that way is really different.
Well, when you're coaching teams, sometimes you have to say in certain situations like, hey, man, we have to do this and make the dude make a shot. And if he can't make a shot, then it puts us in a really good spot.
Some elite players like Blake Yarber, too, just as good on the run as someone in a stationary position. I think Yarber shot at least 2 on the run right there. Awesome job.
Yeah, big momentum shift here, and it's just an awesome job by the bearded wonder, Blake Yarber.
He's been so huge for them this year. When they've played well, he's been a major factor, changing points. I feel like that's maybe his 3rd or 4th 3-pack or more this year. I mean, he's just had these points where he is the bomb, the frogman.
Somebody has to be the spark plug, right?
Yeah.
Somebody has to light the fire in your team, just taking all the metaphors here and put them out there, all the sports cliches. But it's crucial. Why do those cliches exist? They exist for a reason, because that's a fact. You have to weigh on some of your heroes sometimes, and Blake Yarber was just a hero. Now, this game is not over, but the momentum has shifted. Now, Infamous has to answer, and they also have aggressive play calls that they have in their bag.
Timeout.
Yeah, they're calling their timeout here. If you're Dynasty, they were ready for the infamous deep run yesterday in the 3-man semifinals. Infamous liked running Silberg all the way to the 50 brick or even past it onto the other team's side. If you're Dynasty, you're certainly cautious of that run right here. Silberg ran it, and I believe Reeser once, at that center 50 brick and then across through the gap onto the enemy side.
So the question is, knowing that, if you're Dynasty, do you just keep one gun that way or do you put multiple guns that way, knowing that Silberg was doing it yesterday, knowing it may be that may be what Travis Mancy is going to pull out here?
Yeah, I flood paint through the middle, try to shoot that mini wall and that runner there. If you get a kill out of that side, if you can match them at all on the wires, you're going to end up with a decent spread. It's not too hard to get outside wide on the Dorito side or really the Snake side. We're not seeing a lot of guys get shot, go to the tower, or the inside route off the break.
Where we're seeing a decent amount of guys dying is the transition into the Snake.
Yes. Yeah, especially if they stop at that mini wall, then that Dorito can has the gap into that inset Snake. So let's see. We got Zach Patient, Rob Velez.
Another death we're seeing a decent amount, too, is the back center player occasionally whip his gun around and catch one.
Yep. Trevor Reeser.
Tense moments right here early on in the prelims. If Infamous, speaking of shooting the mini wall, it's exactly what Dynasty just did.
They do lose Harrison Fry, though. It's a 4-on-4 situation in a tie game under 2 minutes. This is the point, as we like to say. Whoever wins this point going to have a huge advantage and opportunity to win this match. If no one scores, we'll see in overtime. Arturo Andrade, not keen on that. He gets right into the Snake 1. Jonah Jamros is already in Snake 2 for Infamous. Very consequential battle going down here on the Snake side between 2 standout players so far in the early going of this tournament.
Yeah, who's going to win this battle between Arturo and Jonah? Or are we going to see an overtime point? Yeah, no one really wanting to engage. They're not recklessly snapshot battling each other right now. Raul gets a good fill in behind Arturo. Arturo's going to be, he's the first to engage, but now Jonah gets a little bit of dominance down that sideline. Yoshi's going to join Arturo here in outside Snake 1.
I like the way Dynasty is setting up. In the next 30 seconds, they might set themselves up for a launch, especially if they get a kill in the next 30 seconds. We're under a minute left to go. Ryan Greenspan looks like he wants to overload the Doritos side with Yarber, perhaps. Under 45 seconds left. If there's no deaths in the next 15 seconds, then we're likely to see overtime.
And it happens right now. Jonah Jamros tries to shoot inside and gets caught in a tough death. Yosh sees him walk off and gets up and on his toes, probably letting Arturo know, hey, no, Jonah's dead. Let's try to make something happen here. Move goes up the middle, though, first.
Yarber, who killed Jonah.
He's looking for it. Only 23 seconds left for Dynasty to try to steal this win. You know they're going to send it. They do lose Ryan Greenspan, though, from the D side. Is Yosh Rao gets past the 50-yard line into the wedge.
We're going to see overtime, Maddie, that Greenspan death, barring something crazy. Oh, maybe not. Might have spoke too soon.
So here comes the double dose of attackers up the middle with Rao following up Yarber. And are they going to have enough time? 2-1. Yosh Rao with 1 second hits the buzzer and steals the win as long as he's clean from Infamous. What an awesome push up the middle of the field from Yosh Rao and Blake Yarber. Those have been the two guys who Dynasty time and time again in 2025 have given the responsibility of pushing up the middle of the field, and they get it done in the last second to get the win on the board here for Dynasty.
Yarber, MVP of the match. Maddie, I spoke way too soon. Even bodies with under 20 seconds left. I thought overtime for sure. Dynasty, perfect execution there. Yarber and Yosh double stacking through the middle at the end. Unbelievable.
So that is going to do it here for this set. Coming up next, Tampa Bay Damage dropping their first one to Infamous. They're sitting at 0-1. They're playing Leverage, also 0-1. And then the Tonons, they are 1-0, and they're playing New York Extreme, who needs a win. We'll be right back here at the Lone Star Open. Stick with us.
You know what it is, ho.
Well, now you about to find out.
Yeah, boy. Go. Baby, baby, baby dragon. 100, 400. 400, 500, Chris here. 400, 500 alpha. Hey, kill the 400. Kill the 400. That's right. Save your boy. Hey, hey, that's what patience does. Patience, baby. Way to fucking be.
Hey, fuck these clowns up.
You're right. Go. Baby, baby. Get out, get out, get out. Hey, kill the 400. Dallas, Dallas. Go. 100, 100, 100, 100.
But here comes Tyler Panilio on the counterattack. He's about to get run down and stitched up by Chris Shear, and Chris Shear is going to finish it off.
Yeah. Hey, Chris is still alive. That's game. That's it. That's it. Yeah, you Gucci, dog. Sheesh. That man looked good. They forgot about the dog. That boy a dog.
This morning, I could look in all your faces, and it was like no one was fucking awake. Like, we didn't have enough caffeine, we didn't get enough sleep, something. That we were fucking dead. We all work, right? We're all blue-collar men. You have to be a morning person. We are here to do this, We have to show up to do this.
You know what tomorrow is for a game? First thing in the morning.
Believe in each other, right? Believe in each other and believe in yourself. Family on 3. 1, 2, 3, family.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. We have a new product, IC Nano Barrel Kit. This is our standard IC Nano Barrel, 756 microports. Water can get out, but it cannot get in. All-weather performance, also an unmatched sound signature in paintball. Uses Planet Eclipse PWR inserts. Also has the internal threads if you're going to use a rifled insert. Comes in our new barrel case with 4 critical bore sizes, 679, 683, 687, 691. We chose those sizes as they fall in between the standard Planet sizes. These are available at your favorite paintball retailer, $234.95. Check them out now also at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, no tape! No tape! Ricky the Boston, no tape! No tape!
4-on-4 situation. Harris with that forward penetration in the middle. Now Stephen O'Mara coming forward. Now Stephen's going to get him clean. Nicely done.
O'Mara going headhunting on Harris Hussein, and he stays alive doing it. So great move by Stephen O'Mara.
Now he's going to come up here and shoot the can in the back right now. I'm not sure how the can's not dead, but big move right now. O'Mara got shot in the pack.
Yeah, he did kill Acevedo before that happened, and Arsenal going to clean up that last player off the Doritos side.
Hey, I heard him shooting his gun, so I blocked him out and baited him to come get me. Way to kill him on his move.
Who shot you, Elliot? Bang, bang, bang.
287.
Back center. Oh, wait, no, there's still another one. 200, 200, 200. Benny, me and you made the same mistake. We did not connect midpoint. I'm covering off the middle.
Yes, 2-on-4 situation. NYX. Oh, that's a major. He's going to shoot him. That's a major.
Brand coming through, and it's going to call. They're going to call it a minor.
Yep, hey, they got a penalty. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay
Taylor,
free. Stay
here in the
free.
snake.
I think we killed the snake with the penalty. 2 on the Dorito. It should be kill 3. Our Obama.
2-on-2.
Yeah, but this is just
too little, too late.
Voting very well for Arsenal. Who cares? You're up 4-0. You've already got 2 wins on the board.
Oh, JC
win out.
cares.
Margin doesn't mean anything.
1-on-1.
Yeah, here comes JC. Goes right at him.
JC
punished him. JC Whittington.
Oh, don't hurt yourself,
the legend,
JC.
47 years old.
47 years old, JC Whittington.
Still got it, baby. Get this man some oxygen.
Oh, man. You gonna let that old man do that to you? Oh, man. What is that? Is that nil? That's a goose egg. That's a goose egg. Way to be, JC. Grit, motherfuckers. Woo! Hey, that's the fucking grit, motherfucker. Hey, we almost gave them 3 points. Hey, but each one of us fucking stepped up when we fucking needed to. Hey, what happened in the beginning? What happened? We forgot the fucking process. Me, Benny, both forgot the process. We tried to be like, yeah, we could fill out real quick. Be alive. Be the fuck alive. All right, that's the difference maker. When we are alive. Yeah. Hey, me and Benny both made quick moves. Shouldn't have happened. Hey, we're 120 grit.
Yeah, sir.
120 grit for the next one.
We got more.
Okay?
We got
hey,
more.
everybody step the fuck
Step it
up.
up.
Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to fucking roll. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
focus, all energy. Go, baby. Hey, look around. This is all we need. We play together, we're unbeatable, okay? Kill one rocket! The 4! Oh, fuck, take my back.
Yep, got it.
I think I stay here for a split second.
That's fine, yeah. If you need
I know, I'm just letting you know. I'm just working through this.
Hey, we're making them play us, guys. Same thing, we're making them play us, okay?
America, move Sydney! The 4! The 4 moved to the 3! The 3! Whoop! Let's go, Ron. Let's go, baby. Hey, that's what happens when we're all live, right? We can work through problems.
It's all about the connection out there.
30 minutes a day, we get to give it all. That's all. Freedom to the 4! 2 and 4! 3 to 1! Come on, Dorito! 2 only! Hey, I'm inside! Is anyone watching the wire? I'm inside! Hey, nothing's over! Calm! Calm! Hey, nothing's over. We're winning because we're connecting. On who? What happened? Who got that? Okay.
Come on, we got a minute left. We're doubling the home, me and Nishka.
Okay, hey, we're gonna be 2 and 4 cross. We have to hit some shots.
I don't know what my bailout is.
The bailout's playing tight as possible for 53 seconds. You hear that horn? Watch our angles, have each other's backs. It's that simple. Hey, get him out, Sydney! Hey, kill the Sydney! Disco! Disco! Kill 3! Hey, Sydney! Sydney again! Sydney again! 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, do not play! Hey, I saw him coming. I was looking at the clock. I just let him go because I didn't want a penalty on anything. I just looked inside. Hey, that's 15. That's half our day. Now we focus on the second half, yeah? Yeah? We build. We build and we get better throughout the fucking weekend. Closet! Kill the closet! Kill the closet! We gotta be alive. Hey, dude.
We are back here. Tampa Bay Damage about to take on Leverage and the Tonons, and going to be playing New York Extreme here. About midway through day 1 here of the prelims. Tampa Bay Damage, interesting story if you didn't tune in for their first match. Lost to Infamous, who's ranked 4th in their division. And they're going to be playing Leverage. Mike, Leverage also not able to put a win on the board. So both these teams sitting 0-1. Tonons looked awesome against the Sea Dogs. 3-0 victory for them. The New York Extreme not able to put a point on the board against Chicago Aftershock in some long points. Really good job by Aftershock in that one. We'll see them play their second game against Impact in the next set. What do you think about this Damage Leverage match?
Huge game for Damage. They dropped their first one to Infamous. You're playing the bottom team in the league. Can't take anybody lightly out here. Would like to, they had their good moments in that match, but definitely trying to get this starting 5 rolling. Keith Brown, Marcelo Margot, new pickup Alex Goldman, Jacob Edwards, and Chris Shear drawing the start.
And if you are joining us on social media, please head on over to Major League Paintball Plus, MLPBplus.com, and watch the rest of these best 200 players, 20 teams throwing down here, the 4th event of the year. See who's going to win this one. Lots of awesome paintball action here in Texas.
Yeah, we got Alfred De Los Santos, Ricky Moran, Chris Caputo, Dominic DeVivo. How do you say that Polish last name, Maddie?
Oh, that's, I guess, is as good as mine, my friend. Going to jump into point number 1 here as a little better spread early for Leverage. 5-on-5 break, but more ground taken by Tampa Bay Damage. Very quickly getting Alex Goldman. Goes into Snake 2, feels no pressure, goes right into Snake 3.
They didn't get eyes on him. They don't know he's there.
Yeah, Moran able to get into outside Snake 1.
Now DeVivo picks it up.
Yeah, but Goldman now past the 50-yard line early, putting pressure across field and down the sideline here on Leverage's line.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Keith Brown has backed up Alex Mouse Goldman. Jacob Edwards is in the Hertz can. Marcelo Margot in that mini wall. It's going to make it really difficult for Leverage to develop attack on the Dorito side. Chris Shear outside wide over there. But right now the story is Alex Goldman early up in Leverage's business. It's a dangerous player. Can never go asleep on the mouse. He'll come in and eat up all your cheese.
Yeah, we also talk constantly about how you need to be calm in pressure situations. So if you're way up the field, don't get antsy. Have your movements be fluid. And you see Alex Goldman is just patiently posted up down that sideline, waiting for a shot, staying on a job.
It's so difficult to get that much pressure and be that far forward. You're not hearing one peep from behind you. You got to have faith that your boys are alive, and that's why we really like this fill by Jacob Edwards to get close. Mouse just being able to hear a voice behind him in a gun, knowing it's close, make him feel more confident. Now Caputo getting into the Plano Tortilla Tower to back up Ricky Moran.
Yeah, Mears up with Keith Brown. Marcelo Margot's at the inside mini wall, just staying dedicated towards that D-side lanes. So Jacob Edwards is going to crawl back into the outside Snake 1 position. Marcelo's going to dig back to the back center.
Yeah, it looks like Marcelo wants to make a move, perhaps outside wide. No, he's going to stay in the back center to keep Alfred De Los Santos in check for Leverage. Looks like Ricky Moran is doing some gun surgery right now. Hate to see it.
He's got some time to work with. We're in point 1. He needs to get that gun up and running. Mouse is thinking about moving up.
Yeah, I mean, he's catching no real pressure down the wire. Alfred De Los Santos might be able to sneak one in on his pack from that mini wedge on the Dorito side if Mouse does choose to come forward. We actually saw in the last match that there's a little tiny gap between the beam and that mini wall. Justin Cornell almost got shot through that.
I'm wondering if they know where Mouse is. They know he's up far, but do they know he's past the 50? Because if he does, then De Los Santos can just keep that paint right and over the top and keep Mouse stuck at that spot.
Yeah, De Los Santos is shooting right at the outside edge, or had been, of Mouse's bunker, but now Jacob Edwards ripping a bounce shot in at Alfred. That makes him come off that.
Yeah, bounce shot was getting relatively close, too, so he had to respect that.
Sometimes the bounce shot isn't about killing a guy, it's just about changing his gun, but Alfred real squirrely in there. That Jacob Edwards bounce shot making him uncomfortable.
I thought for a second it was going to switch his gun off into the other lane, but it looks like Mouse is going to get pinched out of there, and then a minor penalty is going to be thrown on Chris Caputo, who's playing right behind Ricky, and that's going to take another body off. Minor penalties, yellow flags get thrown in the air.
Tough.
You and your buddy.
Tough timing on that minor right as DeVivo had killed Alex Goldman out of the Snake, so now a 3-on-4 advantage damage. Nice comms and correction. Marcelo called 44. Someone else called him off, no 43. Make sure they know it's a 4-on-3 situation. That changes your whole approach. Are we up a body or even bodies?
So, yeah, Jacob Edwards just kind of quarterbacking here from this forward position, letting everybody know what these exact situations are.
Yeah, and he's the one with the best eyes on the Dorito side. So now Marcelo Margot recognizing that his Snake players are keeping eyes inside. Oh, and Alfred De Los Santos going to die out of his bunker.
Huge kill here for Tampa Bay Damage. They're also going to get another kill. Ron out of the Snake.
Yeah, I think Chris Shear killed both of those bodies late in that point. Not 100% sure, but nonetheless, great job by Damage there. Just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and the
forward progress.
Yeah, and those last couple kills, just forcing the concession. Got to preserve the time. Never know when a 7-minute point's going to pop off. So now Tonons about to take on New York Extreme. Tonons have done a good job of melding their style to whatever they need. Sometimes they're down to play fast. They've been very good at control ball this year. 2 finals appearances in a row for the Tonons. A bunch of those guys also Team France taking the Nations Cup and the Cup for Blind victory against Team USA. So feeling pretty good about 2025.
Yeah.
Well, they should.
I read a really good interview with Axel Gaudin from Brandon Olson's weekly Substack Paintball newsletter, in which Axel was talking about it's taken us on the Tonons a minute to adjust full-time to the American meta. They've certainly found their stride. However, they are going to lose Flumi Blanche and Axel Gaudin off the break in this first point against NYX, Matty.
Yeah, great break as Jackson Blue is out in the open right now. It does look like the referee is going to go and check out first attacker here in the Snake, and he's going to be good to go. They filter out a body behind him. So advantage, New York Extreme. Can't squander this one. Playing team that's made 2 finals in a row. Have to win this high body situation in point number 1.
5-on-3. They have forward progress snake side, now crawling forward with Raymond Bucco on the Dorito side into the 30 wedge. He's got Konstantin Fedorov to contend with over there for the Tonons. Fedorov now retreating into the mini wedge. Looks like he might be having some issues with his gun or his pads, making some fine adjustments in a 3-on-5 in this opening point.
Unconventional holding of the gun here for Konstantin Fedorov, but he always makes it work. Shoot from the hip. Doesn't matter.
And it's Nico Acevedo backed up by Josh Taylor on the snake side. They got Hugo Varegi in front of them on the Dorito side. Hugo, great young player out of France. Also in the blue beanie like Axel. Ooh, makes Nico Acevedo flinch in this wire battle between snake players. Both of them in their rookie full season in pro.
Yeah, Hugo on an island right now. Only body for the Tonons on the snake side, so has to stay alive. It's going to make it very difficult for them to win this point if he dies. And he's just staying dedicated down the sideline. Pump and paint in that lane. Hoping to catch Acevedo on a head check. Acevedo's being patient, though. Have to be patient in high body situations when the game is tied and you have a lot of time to work with. Don't want to get too antsy out there.
So my buddy Ray Bucco in the 30 wedge has the ball. There's no one really holding him up over there on that Dorito side.
Yeah, Hugo's staying so dedicated here on the snake side. And even though he has a great shot on the D side from that position, he has to protect himself. And that's going to give Bucco a lot of room to work with.
Yeah, it's only Raymond Bucco's second pro tournament ever. Looking downfield at a couple legends in Fedorov. Is that Colombo or Spitzma in the can, Matty?
I think it's Colombo.
So let's look for Raymond. There he goes into the 50 brick. Nice move by Ray Bucco.
So now he has to have patience. You're in a still big high body situation. It's 5-on-3. You're the farthest body up. You have a lot of time to work with, and the score is tied. So Bucco needs to just chill in that spot and let the play develop around him.
Harris almost got caught by Fabrice Colombo there, making a fill forward. Here comes Raymond Bucco. He's not going to be patient. He's going to bunker Konstantin Fedorov cleanly. We love the trade in the high body situation.
He got a good read on it, and if you get trades in high body situations, that works out great.
Ooh, Harris got picked up by Hugo, but he does shoot Fabrice Colombo, so nice move by Harris. And here comes Nico Acevedo putting the finishing touches on the close. NYX going to take a 1-0 lead. Great job, Ray Bucatini on the Dorito side
great.
there.
He definitely wasn't patient, but that's just a slightly lower percentage chance of it working out than smothering the other team with your extra 2 bodies. But hey, man, it's paintball. It made it work out great, so hats off to Bucco.
Yeah, you see it, you take it. Good job. I mean, I know that guy's been watching Konstantin Fedorov play for decades. Now he's getting his own chance out here, bunkering a legend. That's how you start making a name for yourself. Good job by the rookie, Ray Bucco.
So Extreme going to go up by 1. Let's get a look here at the replay as Axel Gaudin catching one off the break. They also lose Spitzma from that back center. And then here comes that big move by Bucco. Stitches up Fedorov, who almost had his gun that way. Tried to get Colombo as well, too. Not able to get the 2-for-1 trade, but love those trades. If we're in a 5-on-3 and you can go trade out with a guy and turns it into a 4-on-2, we now have a much higher chance of winning that point.
They may be in the bottom of the league, but for NYX, Ray Bucco is the pride of Rhode Island in this pro league, Matty. Good job there to take a 1-0 lead. No one giving NYX a chance in that one. A win would be huge, especially if Leverage can't do anything against damage here.
What other pro players have come out of Rhode Island?
Mark Lancia back in the day.
Mark Lancia.
Yep.
Okay, I remember.
I truly think those are the only 2, though. And now Damage going to kill one off the break. That's Baskin. Caputo, though, quick to take the fill. And now Chris Caputo into the snake 2, going to pull his gun up inside. He's got CJ Cantor in front of him, as well as Alex Goldman. Damage making more of an effort, Coach Kevin Brethauer, to get CJ Cantor involved out here. Haven't seen that much of him.
Yeah, I mean, they have such a deep roster, so it's just a tip of the hat in respect to CJ Cantor, Horn, if they're getting spins over some of these first ballot Hall of Famers.
Marcelo in the Hertz can. He's now matched by number 12 for Leverage.
Yeah, so Cantor's also being patient in snapshot battle here with Caputo. Caputo trying to lure him into one here. Damage does have the lead, so it is up eventually to Leverage to try to push forward.
Not much else. Leverage down a point, down a body. Alfred De Los Santos in the Dorito side wedge. Marcelo Margot playing both sides of that Hertz can.
Yeah, Goldman now getting a little bit closer to CJ. So Goldman into outside snake 1. CJ Cantor's at that snake 2 position. And they're just being, again, very patient with their gunfights. Not recklessly gunfighting. They're shooting lanes. They're talking it up. Trying to see if they can expose a weakness here and have somebody make a mistake for Leverage.
Yeah, Alfred De Los Santos has to go through Jason Edwards' gun in that mini wall in the center. He's trying to play the outside of that bunker, just seeing flashes of him looking like he wants to make the move into the wedge, but it's a big gun in Jason Edwards to go through.
And also interesting here on the strategy for damage. So they're up a body. 4 bodies are from the mini wall over the snake side. Essentially just send out that one body. Hey, dude, you're on the island over here on the D side. We're going to try to get things done. But CJ Cantor makes a mistake and crossfield kill from that D3 position.
Yeah, might have been the player in the Dorito can, too. He can shoot around the edge of that snake, too. I've been hearing that from a lot of people, but between the two of them, regardless, evening up the body count, that's huge.
Yeah, huge kill right now for Leverage. Leverage did put their first win as pros up at the last event, but their overall record, 1-11. So if they can take down damage and have damage go 0-2, be huge.
Caputo,
not only their chances in this tournament, but overall mental motivation moving forward as professionals.
I think Caputo is just a really, really good special player. Like Justin Cornell I mentioned earlier, communicating cross-field to Alfred De Los Santos. He's in the 1, but he knows the spots, confirms no delta, making sure that Alfred has the information so that he can make his own attack on the far side of the field.
Yeah, and Leverage has a pretty good crossfield spread with the body at the tower, the can on the D side, and also the Hertz can here, snake side. It's a pretty even spread with these 4 bodies. Damage has a little bit more of their emphasis on the snake side, and just one body over there at that mini wedge, and he's been pretty much just dedicated on trying to make sure Caputo doesn't crawl up any farther.
Yeah, Jason Edwards in that mini wall, making it hard for De Los Santos to even think about the move forward. It's Chris Horn in the mini wedge for Tampa Bay Damage. Caputo over the top. You can tell he wants to get after it a little bit here. Very proactive player, but knows he has to be smart about it.
But with how much that Caputo's been going down the sideline and there's no mini wall, Horn has a little bit more freedom than you typically would have if the situation was different to try to move up the field.
You're absolutely right, Matty. It's just that Hertz can on the cross. I don't think he has much to stop Chris Horn from going forward. Chris Horn doesn't have to take anything with the 1-point lead.
Also on the island.
Yeah.
So, well, now he's going to make a move forward as it goes up into D3. Caputo also moving up into snake 3.
Really nice by Horn recognizing that move for the player on Leverage and then immediately taking another bite and shooting him. Chris Horn, great job.
Yeah, crucial kill here on the Tortilla Tower. Shout out to our new sponsor, Plano Tortilla Factory.
So now it's just Caputo, De Los Santos, and not sure who the third player is for Leverage in that can. And they're looking at Chris Horn, Jason Edwards, Alex Goldman, Marcelo Margot. About a century of pro paintball experience in these remaining 4 players on damage. Collectively, 4 on 3. No need to rush it if you're damaged. They seem pretty content to force Leverage.
Yeah, well, Horn is just on the snake side all day. Edwards is totally focused on trying to stop anything going on that D side, and he has that angle through the gap from that mini wall.
Caputo
here comes Caputo.
Up.
Yeah, inside route for Caputo. Gets the trade, but we're trading in low body situations. So now it's a 3-on-2.
I think Caputo might have been running out of air. His gun didn't sound quite right. I think that might have been why he made that move. Only getting a trade doesn't help their cause there. And now it's just Alfred De Los Santos alive for Leverage. Marcelo has the count slightly wrong, but Leverage is going to throw the concession.
So Damage stacking up another point, burning some clock. And going to go up by 2. Now heading into point number 2, with 11:30 to go. New York Extreme up by 1 on the Tauntauns.
Maddie, I want to give another shout out to one of the very few Rhode Island pros, Brian Finberg of 187 Crew back in the day, B-Money. I think those are the only 3 pros to ever come out of Rhode Island. Bucco, Finberg, and Lancia.
It's not a very big state.
Yeah, someone will probably correct me, yeah.
San Diego County is 3 times the size of the state of Rhode Island.
Yeah, in population and probably landmass. Probably more than that, landmass.
It's landmass is the metric. But
Gotcha.
yeah, see that move on the inside by Caputo? He made the run. He got Mouse off the field. Problem is we're trading in low body situations. You know, just hoping that guy gets a penalty, really. That's really what could help you.
So now NYX with a 1-0 lead on the Tauntauns. Tauntauns get Fedorov really far into that 30 brick with his gun up off the break. 5-on-5. Not seeing a lot of kills off the break. When we do, it tends to be from the back center of all places. Fedorov is all the way off, Matty.
He does finally get taken out, and no bodies. Yeah, no one coming off with Konstantin Fedorov, so might have got a bad read on it. So 5 bodies out there here for New York Extreme. Referee comes in to check out Axel Godin, and it looks like he's going to take the walk. Godin going to be drawing a penalty. That's going to pull out the back center, Marky Franz, but a penalty on the opposite side as well, too, is also Beto. He walks off. That takes out Hennessy, so now it's going to be
3-on-2.
Yeah, 3-on-2 in favor of New York Extreme.
With a 1-0 lead here, Matty. So huge opportunity, really tough moment to catch the minor penalty if you're Nico Acevedo, but still a body advantage for NYX.
NYX up a body still after that chaotic 2-penalty situation and up a point. This is still must win for them. You're playing the Tauntauns. You cannot squander any high body situation.
So Hugo Veregi and is that Colombo over there?
Colombo still in the mix here.
Ray Bucco making his move into the 50 brick. He broke the situation open in the last point for NYX. Let's see if he can do it again. Love a trade here, however.
He's got a far way to go to get to Colombo.
Yeah, the way Harris and Jackson Blue are playing in the back line for NYX, I'm not sure. Yeah. Ray Bucco's like, let's get it going. Throwing a little head check to gesture Harris forward.
Is Bucco the meta for Rhode Island paintball players? Do they just like playing aggressive?
No. Now, New England typically characterized by a more conservative 7-man style of play, I would say. But Bucco, really fast, really small, got a big voice, a big chip on his shoulder. That's not a tall man, but you do not want to fight that kid.
Here
he's
goes.
Gonna come
so
through.
Colombo had moved up to get a little bit closer, and he's going to get the trade. So as soon as Colombo had gone to the wedge, Bucco's like, okay, you're close enough. You're going to die. And now we get another trade in a high body situation, which really helps out New York Extreme as long as they can close out this 2-on-1. But it is Axel Godin.
No, it's Hugo.
Oh, it's Hugo. Yeah, Axel got the penalty.
So Jackson Blue and Harris Hussein. Ooh, Jackson unable to catch Hugo on the move. Now he does. So NYX, Matty, up. Going to take a 2-0 lead against the 2-time second place Tauntauns.
If you're New York Extreme, you cannot get complacent with this lead right now. You are playing the Tauntauns. We just talked about at the beginning of this that the Tauntauns have a moldable style. They've proved that they can hang with the best teams out here in slower games, having to play methodical paintball. But those guys love to push the issue. They're really good at it. And that was their style for years. So,
and if you're Coach Pascal, it's don't panic. Let's not run and bunker nobody in the first 30 seconds, and let's not get minor penalties.
They're only down by 2. They got a decent amount of time left. They don't have to go at all into any sort of reckless attack. You can run probably 2 more points in a standard game plan and hope that you can just earn it the easier way instead of having to take those low-risk, big moves.
I think these 2-0 leads, they're really dangerous because you get lulled into this slight sense of security, and it's not a big lead. It can change so quickly. It can change in 30 seconds.
Depends on the time, right? You know, a 2-point lead for damage with 5:15 on a field it can play a little slow, especially if you shoot a body. Like, yeah, that could be a decent lead.
Yeah, if you're Leverage, and it looks like Ricky Moran's gun is down again, or Hopper, hate to have that happen in this moment. He gets that going.
Well, with okay, so Arsenal beat Leverage in their first one, but it was a very close game. This one's also pretty close. If Leverage does take the loss here, they cannot let Damage start running away with this score.
Yeah, and just as you say that, they lose another body. Caputo going to try to fill coast to coast. Not going to happen. So it's just the Moran brothers, Zach and Ricky, in the Snake. However, they do shoot Jacob Edwards. But there goes the concession, as it was just Ricky Moran left in the Snake. 3-0 damage. Just like you said, Maddie, got to be careful about letting this one run away.
Yeah, I believe the Arsenal loss was just by 1. So you're sitting at 0-1, -1. Don't want to let Damage start continuing to run this score up, because you have to get that back at some point in time, try to move on. And tomorrow they have to play Infamous, who's looking pretty good here, and Dynasty. So rough day for Leverage tomorrow, potentially, at least for how good Infamous has been playing, even though they did drop their game to Dynasty. But that's the best game we've seen out here so far.
Yeah, completely agree. Leverage getting just a bit outclassed by these opponents at times. Here we see Keith Brown popping the top, eating Ricky Moran. Or perhaps Zach Moran. One of the Moran brothers met Keith Brown right there. NYX 2-0 lead against the Tauntauns. Huge opportunity, but they're going to lose Acevedo off the break. So, and Konstantin Fedorov is already in the 50 break.
Yeah, big attacker off the field here for New York Extreme with his 2-point lead. And Fedorov at the 50 on the D side. Does look like Spitzma will be taking the walk, though, from the mini wall.
Oh, and Fedorov just had a bad death. 3-on-3. It looked like the Tauntauns were going to run away with it. Hennessy might have gotten shot on the fill into the inside Snake, though. Acevedo killed off the break. Harris killed by Fedorov, but then Fedorov with the bad death. Spitzman dying out of his spot, so we end up in a 3-on-3.
3-on-3 still favors New York Extreme, though, because the Tauntauns are going to have to take some risks to move up this field. Hennessy locked in a gunfight battle here down the sideline with Axel Godin, and Axel is going to crawl up and get into Snake 3. Yeah, as Colombo makes his move into D3.
Wisely rolling off that is Will Hennessy. You actually kind of like it if Axel gets close to you, because then you can trade with him. It's Marky Franz, Fabrice Colombo, I believe, and Axel Gaudin against Ray Bucco, Will Hennessy, and Jackson Blue. Huge moment here for the Tauntauns, coming in under 8 minutes. Still plenty of time to work with, but down 2 points and in an even body situation.
Well, we talked about them willing to play fast and being really good at it. So they've put themselves in some offensive positions. You got Marky Franz as the anchor here on your screen, back center. Colombo has dipped into that 30-yard line wedge. And Axel Godin's in Snake 3.
Yeah, and I imagine Coach Pascal had told Marky Franz, oh, this player in the Dorito wedge just got shot cross-field by Jackson Blue. Oh, no, they have the count wrong. They're calling kill 4. It's only kill 3.
Yeah, so Colombo in a death here, and then they're going to shoot out Marky Franz. So New York Extreme looking real good here through 3. Yeah, I was going to say, I'd be conceding the point right now if I was the Tauntauns. A little bit of a head scratcher here on paper. The Tauntauns should be beating the brakes off of New York Extreme. That's not how it works in pro paintball.
Yeah, and you know what? Ray Bucco, he only played a couple points at that last tournament. Now he's solidifying himself as the #1 attacker on the Dorito side. Certainly a lot of mistakes from the Tauntauns is the story of the match. Konstantin Fedorov gets into the 50 break off the break, kills one, and then just dies sloppily.
Yeah, and then we had then it went down to a 3-on-3, and we got Colombo taking the walk, and then Marky Franz getting shot out of our back center within about 10-15 seconds of Colombo's death.
But NYX up 3-0, Maddie, against the Tauntauns.
Well, the NYX boys, as we're watching some replays, there's Harris Hussein catching extra, no surprise there. But New York Extreme sitting 19th place overall. They're 1-11 on the year, -36. That win came at the last one. So, and I do really like their roster. They have some talent, like the pickup of Bucco. Acevedo's proven that he can hang. Jackson Blue's good. Hennessy's been doing this forever. Jumping in this next point, though, is body coming off here for Leverage. So this has definitely been all Tampa Bay damage as we're getting down to it on time.
Yeah, that was Baskin going to the 50 brick off the break, but damage all over it. They're going to shoot this filler now going out to the Dorito side, I believe. Yep, he's hit, so 5-on-3 advantage damage with the 3-0 lead and only 4 minutes left. This one is slipping away from Leverage. I think these are the moments that they've struggled the most of just not falling apart when things get tough in the deep water.
Well, damage is dragging them there right now because they're up bodies and up points. Not looking good for Leverage. Again, going to be losing another body behind Caputo. Caputo's still alive, only body on the Snake side right now, and here comes Jake Edwards going to try to get in there and trade out with Caputo. Moving up the middle, Keith Brown sees the gun shift that way. He's going to give him a couple extra. Keith Brown might have shot that back center on the run. He did. Concession here from Leverage to preserve time, going down by 4. We just talked about this, though. Leverage needs to drastically avoid a blowout loss here.
Yeah, just because you're down 4-0 right now doesn't mean you can quit on the match. Shout out Tom Brennan, prone to say when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Got to see something from Leverage here as Jacob Edwards on a great close.
Yeah, and then also here's Keith Brown, not wasting any time, sees that Caputo's gun most likely shifted towards Edwards, and then runs him down the sideline, even though I think Jake had already shot him inside. Also, in a situation like this, it's kind of good to put a couple extra on Caputo if you can get away with it, because now he has to go in the pit, clean off, and he's got a broken pod, paint in there. Maybe they missed that one.
Maybe gonna
broken paint.
Maybe gonna flip out in there from catching the extra. Now Tonons down 3 to NYX, Maddie. Still a long way to go, though. 7 minutes on the clock.
And off the break, they shoot Acevedo. So Tonons 5-on-4 advantage here on the body count. Spitzman's going to get into the snake structure, out inside snake 1.
See, the way this match turns is that the Tonons are dominating Acevedo off the break. They haven't been able to capitalize off that kill, but they've killed him 3 points in a row. Now Spitzma is in the snake with Axel Gauden, and they only have Jackson Blue. Will Hennessy just got shot in the pack on the move forward by Fabrice Colombo, so 5-on-2. Exactly what you were looking for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, great zone control, and the most important structure on the field is owned by the Tauntauns. There's no one on the snake side. They lose Spitzma in a rough death.
Sorry, 4-on-3 now. So tough death from Spitzma, 5-on-3. Don't like to throw bodies away. Bucco gonna try to battle on the,
Couple nice moves, though, as Bucco taking the walk for Fabrice Colombo. He sees the death of Spitzma, makes a couple nice moves to help out Hugo and get into the snake structure, as they know they own this side.
Yeah, Bucco caught a minor, so it's just Harris. Just a matter of time. He's done. So now the Tauntauns going to put their first point on the board. Get some momentum swinging back in their favor. Still a long way to go. That's the point you need, is that 0-3 point with about 5:30 left on the clock.
Well, they're making it a match, and most importantly, steal some of that momentum away from New York Extreme. If you're Extreme, though, somebody in that pit has to go back. Hey, let's forget about that one. Okay, can we try to play clean, please? No penalties. I know you hate when coaches say no penalties, but still, just because you lose one, you got to remind everyone, hey, we're still winning this game. Yeah, let's not get down.
Yeah, the big question is, how do you get 5 alive? Acevedo got shot going short to the Hertz can 2 points ago. Just gets shot going to the Plano Tower wide. Got to find a way to get your 1 on the snake side alive. Otherwise, Axel Gauden, Spitzma, and Hugo are going to run a racket.
You can't spot them the whole snake side.
Exactly.
You're going to lose. In the pits right now, let's listen in.
Problem is, I'm shooting snake, not our guy. No, but I mean, we're wasting guns just like that. Which gun are we wasting? Because I was laying down on the rhythm, just it's flying in, and I shooting them. So that means our guys on the alpha, it doesn't work.
Jumping into this one, all Tampa Bay so far, and shooting bodies on the break. Lose a body on the break, 4-on-4.
Leverage going to lose another. It's Caputo, so just 4-on-3 now. 4-point lead, 3 minutes left to go. Leverage.
Jacob Edwards brought a case of paintballs on his back. Gets into snake 2, so just look for him to just continuously pump paint through those lanes on the D side. He's in a good spot to do it. It's just going to be pod after pod after pod if you're Leverage over there on that side to keep you from moving forward.
Yeah, it's DeVivo in the 30 wedge. Not much he can do. CJ Cantor back up off the bench for Tampa Bay Damage, playing that tower. Bright green Plano Tortilla Factory tower. Recognizes that, I believe that's one of the Morans. Gets into the snake. Jake Edwards saying, I don't see him, Marcelo. Trying to figure out where this Dorito player is. He's in that 30 wedge. That's Dominic DeVivo. Good questions out here. CJ Cantor calls 3 spots and then says, where's the last body? You know, great conversation out here. I think you're right, Marcelo. Caution Tuesday, Jacob. It's not just shouting codes. It's asking questions, confirming, sharing cautions.
Yeah, you're having micro conversations out there. filled with whatever your codes are and the body count. But it's not just yelling over and over again where they are.
Listening is the harder part of communication. It's the hardest thing to get through to people. It's not about yelling things. I was saying it when it's like you have to open your ears. That's the hardest part of communication. Damage, really good at it. Marcelo Margot in particular. Jacob Edwards, of course. And Leverage just content, I guess, to lose by 4 points here.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to drop 2 on day 1. The spread's not going to look good with this loss, so I don't hate that decision. It's not as fun as to watch guys run into guns, but for their chances out here, and we saw both, I think it was Sea Dogs lost 2 and made it on day 1. So it's possible.
Yeah, the problem is that you just don't see the fight in them so much with Leverage. They start going down and they look pretty defeated to me. They go down 0-3 and they just don't seem to have the grit right now. They have the talent. I think all those guys are really great paintball players, but it's in those late game moments where I feel like they're just lacking a little something.
Yeah, and you can also listen to the difference, if you guys can pick up that audio, in communication between these two squads. Yeah, that Damage is having full-on micro conversations.
Yeah.
Leverage is not.
Yeah, Marcelo seems like he might want to put another point on the board.
I think they do because they did drop that first game. It wasn't by a lot. It was a very close match. But
it's too late now.
You are playing the last ranked team in pro paintball, and getting the biggest win possible is relatively important because maybe tomorrow other guys are putting up Mercy Rule wins on them in your bracket.
Nice little 4-0 victory for Damage here. Responding well after losing that match earlier today.
Yeah, the way Marcelo's getting up out of his spot, so yeah, they shut him out, but Marcelo's coming off, shaking his head, and almost punched the bunker in frustration that they couldn't put that 5th point on the board.
That guy's a perfectionist. He recognizes there's alpha to be left on the field, right? Let's get some profit off this. Let's get that 5th point on the board for margin, for our seeding, for all of that. That guy's settled with nothing less than perfect execution.
So Damage going to go 1-1 on the day. I believe a +3.
We knew it. Listen, we knew it in enough time for sure. It's also something that we'll get it worked out.
Yeah, Marcelo frustrated right now, even with that pretty solid victory. Let's listen in.
If you show yourself and ask someone to place it from there.
So if you are joining us on social media, please head over to MLPBplus.com. Watch the rest of this tournament. Best teams in the world fighting here in Texas at the 4th event. And right now, Tonons still with work to do, Mike, as they're going to double up this Snake 2 position. They're both going to look down the sideline. I haven't seen that yet. Typically when guys get in there, you have one body looking inside, so it looked like Spitzman's going to crawl out past Axel Godin and help him get up to that next crucial spot, have to produce some sort of offense, and then Spitzman's going to continue to keep his gun down that sideline, try to keep Hennessy honest in outside Snake 1.
Big factor here for NYX with this lead is getting all 5 bodies out alive, getting Hennessy into the Snake. Acevedo switched up into that center wall. Then they have Ray Bucco in the mini wedge, Jackson Blue in the Dorito 1, and Harris Hussein in the back center. Harris is the only gun holding up the Dorito side right now. And so Fedorov, if he wants it, might be making a move into that 50 brick before very long. Right now, NYX set up okay to hold up the Snake attack for the Tauntauns. We're under 5 minutes to go. This is such a critical point. 2-point lead. Time getting low here. NYX would love to put a win on the board in day 1.
Yeah, they would absolutely, especially against the Tauntauns. But Axel Godin now right by the 50-yard line in a really good spot with support.
Yeah, Ray Bucco shooting the inside of that bunker really intensely. If he gives Axel too much room to breathe, Axel will kill him and maybe more.
Yeah, and Fedorov also in a good position on the opposite side, trying to pinch bodies out, and they do. They pinch out Harris Hussein from the back center. So 4 bodies still on the field here for Extreme. And now Axel Godin onto their side, catching some fire crossfield. Got to be careful as he pops up. He's going to get clipped there. Looks like he got clipped in his... Oh, maybe not.
I think he got clipped, but Ray Bucco trying to sneak one in through the gaps in those bunkers. Oh, Axel definitely just got shot. He did. So now a 3-on-4. Huge kill. Make it a 3-on-3.
Yeah, and they're going to lose Spitzma. Colombo dives into Snake 2, try to stop the bleeding on the Snake side with 2 crucial attackers here for the Tonton. So options dwindling for them here with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. Oh, tough death for Acevedo, though.
That's a really tough moment to die. It's Will Hennessy and Ray Bucco for NYX and Jackson Blue, so remains a 3-on-3.
Yeah, Hennessy on an island. He cannot lose this gunfight with Colombo. You have a 2-point lead, Hennessy. No need to engage in a 50-50 snapshot battle here with Colombo.
I don't know that anyone has eyes on Konstantin Fedorov. Perhaps Jackson Blue is keeping him honest from that Dorito corner.
Yeah, so 2 bodies over there on the D side for New York Extreme, and Hennessy's now popping the top, living on the edge over here. Fedorov also popping the top. He's going to dip back into D4, trying to figure out the angle of attack. Colombo's going to launch on the highway. He's going to use that wedge in the middle to block out Hennessy, who has no idea. Veteran move by Fabrice Colombo. Does get caught, though, from Jackson Blue. 2-on-2 now. Fedorov's looking for it as well. And they're going to trade, so it's going to be a 1-on-1. But they have no idea that Jackson Blue is still alive. Marky Franz finds him, picks his gun up, and they're going to trade as well, too. It's going to be no point. That's a good situation here for New York Extreme. So now it's going to be very close to reckless attack time for the Tauntauns and a very chaotic and messy point.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes for the Tauntauns. Marky Franz not knowing the count there down at the end. They had high body advantages, died out of some critical spots, and if you're NYX, just doing enough to keep the lead.
It really comes down to losing both Godin and Spitzma out of the Snake, put him in a tough position. I love the move for Colombo. He's trying to make something happen. Would like to see Marky follow up Colombo a little bit earlier. So there is a very far extended out Axel Godin on their side. And then Acevedo, that's a tough death for him. Here comes this beautiful move from Colombo. He uses the wedge to block it out. Hennessy had no idea this move was about to happen. And then almost shoots. He could have shot that the pack.
Yeah.
But gets picked up. And then they almost collide there to turn it into a 1-on-1. But Marky Franz Jr. trying to close that out quickly. He did pick up, was that Jackson?
Yeah, just in time right there. He was sauntering in. He's lucky that Jackson didn't catch him right there when he was walking with his gun down.
And if I'm New York Extreme, yeah, it would be great for us if you could shoot Marky and stay alive. But just getting that trade, so what does that do? It keeps the 2-point spread. It burnt a decent amount of time off the clock. And now it sends the Tauntauns into a situation strategically where they have to take and incur a ton of risk in order to try to take some spots. And even if they get in those spots, and if you're New York Extreme, you get 5 bodies out alive, even 4, if you lose a body, but you get some good positions, it's just going to be a tough situation here for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, if you're NYX, you got to know that Fedorov is going to be coming up that Dorito side really quickly. Would like to see if they can find a way to put more pressure on him in the early going of this point. Need Acevedo to be alive for longer. He's been shot off the break and had some deaths out of spots here, but NYX, you're in a great situation here. It's not the most gas pedal field that we've seen in paintball history. Definitely opportunities to lock it up.
Well, and the Tauntauns, yeah, you don't want to drop to New York Extreme, but since they won their first by 3, they have a little bit of room to work with on spread here. They can go after this win.
And if you're NYX, you make Sunday at this tournament, you come out of this day 1-1, and you do enough to move on, you get yourself pretty far out of the danger zone in terms of relegation. You can change your fate for this year and next if you can find a way to win this one and perhaps one other.
There are 3 teams in danger, at least as it currently stands, of relegation. It's Leverage in last, New York Extreme, 5 points in front of them, and then Energy Elite 1 point in front of New York Extreme.
Yeah.
So
huge moments here. Every win matters for season ranking. Finishing in 16th place instead of 20th. But NYX.
Well, Harris Hussein really making a point this year. He revives the name after they get relegated. Picks up some new bodies. Had a big tryout. We do like the talent on Extreme. But this would be huge for them. If they could get another win on the board here.
First step, getting 5 out alive. They do it. Fedorov goes all the way into that 30 brick. He's been uncontested into there pretty much.
Body at the mini wall, though, here for New York Extreme, just trying to keep this man on your screen. Fedorov from moving past that position.
Oh, tough death from Raymond Bucco out of the Dorito corner for NYX. So 5-on-4 advantage. Tonons, and they have deep wire spots.
Spitzma crawling up here in the snake, gets to the 50-yard line. It's going to get a little tight here for Extreme. If they can get a little bit more forward progression with Fedorov on that D side. Another body coming off. Looking really good for the Tonons here, Mike.
Yeah, it's Acevedo there just dying out of his spot. I mean, NYX seemingly surprised when they don't shoot to the snake side at all after losing a body that Spitzma comes to their end. It looks so easy for the Tonons in this point, just not doing enough. NYX, Harris going to die of his spot. Jackson Blue going to get shot. Now Will Hennessy going to get shot up before too long.
Yeah, Hennessy's going to get shot by 3 different players. Whips around complaining about overshooting. Yeah, not going to get a penalty at this moment on that time. There's 3 guys shooting at you. So the Tonons keep their hopes alive in this one and pull within 1 with 41 seconds left to go. They're going to have to go into the breach yet again here with another aggressive play. And New York Extreme has to be staying alive in these situations. You cannot be losing gunfights out of your spot at this moment right now.
Yeah, I understand the play call where they have the Hertz can and the mini wall shooting Dorito side trying to hold up Fedorov. But then they lose Bucco, and somehow that means Spitzma can come to your end of the snake uncontested. Acevedo whips his gun around and gets smoked in the face. If you're Hennessy, too, I actually really hate complaining about getting overshooting there. I think it's demoralizing for your whole pit. It's a defeated look. What? He shot me so much. If you act like you don't care or fired up about it, you got a 1-point lead with 40 seconds left. Don't be complaining to the refs about overshooting.
You're also the last guy left alive.
Yeah.
In a situation where the Tonons desperately need to make sure that you're dead, and so you're going to wear it in that situation. That is just, and he's a veteran, so and I get it. And look, hey, if you want to beg for penalties, and maybe it happens sometimes, you're going to get it. But so here's Hennessy as the last body left alive. He has 4 bodies converging on him.
That's
he
nothing.
gets stitched up, but that wasn't that bad.
Just from 2 sides at once. No big deal. Fedorov just playing bounce house over here, hitting that buzzer. 41 seconds left. So the Tonons giving themselves a chance. They've made so many mistakes in this match, but if they can find a way to claw out a victory and finish the day 2-0, that means you have plenty to build on, and you also have your destiny in your own hands tomorrow.
Timeout being called here. Give them a little bit more time to talk about this reckless attack moment. Possible chance for them to go heavy guns and then launch on some secondaries. I mean, everyone that's been running over on the D side has pretty much been making it clean. I think you have to go there. Possible 50 brick in the middle. That guy's been making it clean too. The tough thing there in a regular 5-on-5 point is if they get up on the snake side, you're going to get shot. But you could have that guy as the first one to go. So he gets there, stays alive, and then just launches. He's going to get completely destroyed, but it doesn't matter because everyone's going to want to shoot at him. And then you get outside wide, and then you keep that 5th body as another attacker up the middle as the guns go outside wide.
Yeah, Fedorov has had that 30 wedge on the Dorito side off the break every single point in this match, so I expect him to be at least that far.
Or possibly, it's Fedorov. He got paintball famous by being the Russian kid that was running and gunning to the 50-yard lines back in the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s. He still has the wheels. Might as well at least send him up there. It's going to draw guns. But
yeah,
but then somebody has to hit the deck in the snake because you have a little bit of time to crawl here.
Yeah.
But somebody needs to be at the 50-yard line in the snake within the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, I like it Hugo inside snake into the snake 2 and then around it immediately backed up by Axel. Axel will be the one on his feet behind him hunting for the loaders. Marky Franz, Spitzma, and Colombo, you're just trying to find a way to get a kill off the break. Fedorov making a run on the Dorito side, but let's see what they're going to go with here.
Yeah, Fedorov lined up like he is going to be running and gunning, so he's actually going to go into the wedge and pause there. Oh, but immediately going to pull out a body here for the Tonton, so options dwindling. It's a 5-on-4 situation. Looking good here for New York Extreme to try to seal up this victory.
Yeah, they're set up pretty nicely. They just need to live. Great job, Acevedo, getting forward in the snake 1.
There goes the attack for Konstantin Fedorov. He gets to the 50-yard line on the D side, but it's got to be followed up. There's not enough time left, only 15 seconds. The Tontons are not releasing on the pace needed.
Yeah, this is very bad by the Tontons here with 40 seconds left. Harris going to die, but it's not going to matter. They've done enough to seal this victory against the Tontons, barring a major penalty here. Very, very bad by the Tontons. 3 bodies left alive there. Just didn't press it with the right pace at all with 41 seconds left.
That's just a head scratcher because the Tontons, again, the Cardinal sin of paintball is to still be alive down by 1. in a game you would like to win, that you're actually trying to win. And if it's the Tonons, you're playing the last place team in your division, you want to try to win that game no matter what. So you're playing like they had a minute 30 in that point. So big mistakes here from the Tonons. They drop a game to New York Extreme, going 1-1 on day one. So stick around. It's going to be Dynasty taking on Arsenal and Impact taking on Aftershock in our next set. That's going to be a really good one. Top teams ready to do battle. If you're joining us on social media, please head on over to Major League Paintball Plus. It's MLPBplus.com to watch this big fight. We'll be right back.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.